By moonlit path and dragon's breath, heroines chase the edge of death. Each adventure, fierce and bright, spins gold from shadow, fire, and fight. We carve our stories, sharp and clear. We're meant to play. You're staying here. Hello, everyone. We are live. We are going to give, I'm in small box this time. We are just going to give people a couple minutes to trickle in. That being said, wonderful participants, this is the time for you to share, for you to post, let everyone know we are up and running. And then we're gonna, in a couple minutes, we are going to get going. I don't have a ton to say today because I am a player. So, our wonderful DM, H, you may recognize them from our first ever Hail to the Heroines. H was pilot cast. With that, take it away, H.
Hey, hi, what's up? I am H. I founded Roll and Dirty and professional DM, AP player, and now AP DM. Yay! Thank you, Harley. Um, let's pass it on over to. I'm gonna go based on the screen I'm seeing. Let's pass it over to Jay.
Amazing. Hey folks, I'm Jay. I use they them pronouns. This is probably one of my first actual play productions. I'm really excited. I'll be playing Gadget. Anyway,
Who do you want to pass it over to?
I will throw it to D. Oh, you're muted.
Baby, you're muted.
Of course I am. Okay, I'm D from D&D with D. I have played in a few actual plays. I'm really excited to play in this all-femme cast one. My pronouns are she, her, and that's about it.
Have you ever played with an all-femme cast before?
Not in an actual play. I had an all-femme IRL group that lasted for about a year.
For those
Which
of
was
you
super
who
fun.
haven't played in an all-femme group, it is wildly different. Not saying better, because men bring a wonderful energy of their own, but I would love to hear you all compare notes. Hello, Willowberry. Welcome in. I would love to see all of you, like, after we can talk about, hey, what the fuck? Sorry, I had to ask that. It's fascinating to me, the difference.
Oh, it's totally fine. I was just writing all my announcements
Perfect.
for this.
I'm doing the same.
I'm trying to get it all go in. It's like, oh, I forgot to set these up.
And when we get to our virtual tabletop screen chat, we will have a announcement that will have a QR code on it. You should be able to scan that QR code and get all of our social media information. So if you want to join the Discord or if you want to follow to see the reels, you can do that from the QR.
Cool. I'll go next. My name
Thank
is
you,
Dylan.
someone, for having initiative.
My name is
D&D
Dylan. I
joke.
use she/they pronouns, and this is my first actual play. I played a lot of D&D over many years, but first actual play, so I'm very excited.
I guess that leaves me. I'm Kelly, she, her. I will be playing Seth today. I am a former theater kid and have done a lot of IRL play. This is my first production on stream, so very, very excited.
I forgot to say my character name. I am playing Svetlana, and she uses very heavy Russian accent, so prepare your ears.
I love it, though. And that leaves me. You all know me. I am Harlequin Gray, Hell's Harlequin. I play Amalthea. I started DMing in November after being a player of 10 years. I kind of just jumped into this whole actual play thing on a whim. And now here we are. So I love this little community. If you would like to be a part of this little community, we do have a Discord. We do have specific chats for Hail to the Heroines. So if you want a community of femmes who play D&D or a community of people that will teach you if you want to learn, come to the Discord. That being said, cast, even if this is something you understand, if you come across something in this game that you maybe didn't learn until later in your D&D career, please feel free to ask the question on, explain it and how, because let's teach people to play D&D. While I'm finishing up my post, does anyone here, I know I do, I know that H does anyone else here run like pro DM stuff on thing like actual play, start playing or anything like that they would like to promo?
I don't do actual play, but we do stream on my Twitch channel a couple actual plays every week. I'm actually DMing Curse of Strahd later today. And we have a few other things in the works. We also stream every other Monday. But yeah, that's about it. It's a Lady Strahd.
Still need to go back and watch the Lady Strahd campaign that Avantress did, because I think it's one of their completed campaigns, but I have not. I've
watched most of it. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun.
Listen, I just really want to put... Oh, hello, Odine! Absolutely, go right ahead. We love people in the background. We love people who tune in. We're just here to have a good time. I have finally gotten that post put up on Threads and tagged all of you. That being said, shall we?
Let's.
That being said, I would like to remind our players and let our viewers know that I have 2 homebrew rules that we'll be playing with today. The first one is health potions. If you are drinking them yourself off of your belt, it is a bonus action. If you are shoving it down someone else's throat or have to pull it from your bag or otherwise toss it to someone, it will be a full action. And the second one is hero points. I tend to forget about DM inspiration, so at the beginning of every session, you get hero points to start with. Each of you will start with 2 hero points. You can spend them at any time at your discretion to pull a heroic move and change the result of a d20. This essentially works like a DM inspiration or kind of like a luck roll. You don't like your result, you can choose to re-roll it before knowing the outcome. Any questions?
Oh, flanking?
Flanking is in play, yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Fabulous, fabulous. Well, then I will get started with our introduction. Oh crap, what was the finalized name? I need to see it in print. Are you going with Manslaughter?
Let's go with Manslaughter.
Yeah,
It's up to you.
Let's go with that.
Yeah.
That was
Shade
what I
and
was
I
going to pick
have
anyway.
committed.
Yeah.
Shade and I have committed enough of that, just recreationally.
Manslaughter. You are a relatively newly recognized adventuring party in the Kingdom of Braga's capital city of Port Kari. You are well known here, but in a sort of notoriety competition with another party called the Hero Men, a group who is very proud to not have any women. Ew, right? You both seek to win the King and Queen Aldadu's favor and continued business. A week ago, a member of the royal household staff tipped you off during a drunken conversation at the tavern that the public didn't know the truth. The youngest of the royal children, Prince Nalen Aldardu, has gone missing, and the crown is trying to keep it hush-hush. But, of course, they also want his safe return, presumably in order to marry him off. Figuring that saving their son would most certainly put you ahead of the hero men in the court's eyes, you all set out to investigate where he might have gone. Your investigation led you out of Port Kari and down the East Kings Road, where a man fitting his description was seen traveling toward Old Fort. You took the tour northward, but as you neared the burnt ruins of Old Town, only 25 minutes from Old Fort, a hunter who'd been out here for a few weeks said he'd seen 2 hooded travelers entering the abandoned cemetery just 2 nights ago, and that it is said that a hermit lives there. No idea who the other fellow could have been, though. You all stand at the entrance to the cemetery now, a fresh spring breeze caressing your skin and rustling the leaves in the overgrown flora. The sun no longer overhead, but not yet set, causing shadows to elongate and warp. You hear the snap of a twig to your right. Why don't we go ahead and get everybody started with a perception check?
Oh.
Perception. 19.
21.
Also 11.
19, 21, 11, 11, and one more?
6.
A 6. All right, you're 19 and 21. The rest of you here, you just kind of had like must have been a deer. You are kind of in the woods. You've heard things throughout your travel here. The 11, you notice that there are, like, the trees you've been traveling through, the flora you've been traveling through is live and lush, even a bit overgrown. But in the cemetery that stands in front of you, everything in there seems to be dead. And the 19 and 21, you all notice those same things, but also that there are no critters, seems to be no critters on the inside of the cemetery, just outside of the cemetery. Now, if you would like to describe your characters, who might be the first to do any sort of investigation or...
It's the druid.
We're outside a cemetery?
You are standing outside a cemetery. I will go ahead and let you guys open the VTT if you'd like to see kind of what you're looking at.
As soon as that loads up, I will clip it over. There we go.
Crispy.
Crispy. The echolalia is horrible, so I apologize in advance, but I regret nothing. You're going to see Amalthea. She's relatively tall for a wood elf. She's about 6 feet tall. She's like I would say statuesque, and there's something about the way she moves that doesn't lend itself to wood elf. The grace almost goes beyond that of what elves are known to have. But as she not quite walks, but almost glides into this cemetery, she seems agitated. Like something is not right with nature here. H, you know my fun little secret. Would that be telling me anything? I will roll whatever you'd like me to roll for that.
I'll let you roll nature or arcana for this.
I have a +4 in both, so it does not matter.
Nice.
The dice says 15.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that's 11 + 4, so
Gotcha.
the dice says 11, 15 total.
Okay. With a 15... It seems really, I know this is a little redundant, but seems really dead in there.
Like more
Not
dead than a normal
necessarily-
amount of dead.
More dead than an abandoned cemetery. Like it's a little too dead for what's supposed to be abandoned. Like things should have grown back by now, at least a little bit. For how long this little town has been in ruins, but this seems to be actively deader.
While the other party members are doing their thing, Amalthea is going to wander. Her hands are going to just brush various things. She's trying to just keep taking things in. She's kind of off in her own little world.
Okay. Currently, y'all are just like kind of outside the gates. When you go inside the gates, let me know. But let's have the rest of you describe your characters. Who is behind Amalthea or next to her?
I can be up there. Svetlana is a also tall, high elf. She doesn't look like
Oh no! Oh, we've switched places.
I'm still here. Oh wait, does it turn off? Oh
Yeah, it does.
We're in Discord. I
Oh, no.
forgot. I'm
It's fine.
sorry.
That's fun.
I thought we were in.
D, D was Kelly for a minute.
Sorry, I thought
no.
we were in. I forgot we're not doing video.
No, you're fine. You're fine, honey.
My camera's just like not looking at me. So.
Guys,
LOL, just kidding. I'm D now.
hey, congrats.
I think I came up in that trade.
Svetlana is a tall, high elf. She doesn't look like she would be a fighter. She has kind of kind features. She has like a rounder face. She has kind eyes, and she's very muscular. So if you were just looking at her face, you wouldn't think she's a fighter, but then you take in the rest of her, and you're like, there it is.
I'm no better than a man.
So she is trying to kind of get ahead of the party in case there's any danger ahead. She wants to be the first one to kind of take it on.
Great.
Shade would be just like probably chilling. She is a Shatterkai, so she's got like pale gray skin and silvery white hair. She looks very at ease at the cemetery graveyard. Yeah, she would just kind of be following probably Amalthea. Is it Amalthea or
Amalthea. If you've ever
Amalthea.
seen The Last Unicorn,
Oh yes, yes.
that's where I pulled the name from.
Okay,
Love
cool.
it.
Makes sense now. Got it. But yeah, she'd just be like following the rest of the party, not really. And she's got a
And-
dog.
Puppy.
It's a mastiff.
H,
Molly.
I'm telling you now, if anything happens to this dog, I'm fucking rioting.
I
It
don't
is
think-
in our red lines. Nothing
I
will
don't
happen to the
trust, man.
dog.
I brought extra
Instant
rope in
tears.
case we had to carry her over a high fence. Don't worry, we're
Yes.
thought about everything for her.
Yes.
Let's see. We've got Persephone and it'll take me a second to get names. Persephone and Gadget left. Who would like to go next?
I can go next. So Seth is a fire Goliath. She stands at 7.5 feet tall. She has, her skin is sort of charcoal looking with kind of almost lava rock texture, and she has sort of cracks where you can see fire underneath, hence the makeup. She is standing by the gate with her hands on her hips. Her hand axes are sheathed to the sides. She is just literally kicking rocks at this point, looking around. She's unamused, unbothered, but she is holding up the back end of the team at the moment in case anything kind of starts to look fishy behind us or if any we're being followed. She has sort of black and red braids and a mohawk braided back. And she's just essentially twiddling her thumbs at this point. She does not understand why we're here, nor is she amused by any of the deadness around. She's just kind of chilling.
Hell yeah.
And how about Gadget?
Gadget on that low perception roll is, and in general, is very distracted by everything. Like, this is so cool. No, this is so cool. Gadget is a warforged and has a like long necklace of things they have found, none of which are particularly valuable or interesting, but are interesting to them. And as I forgot her name, Kelly. What's her name?
Seth.
Seth. As Seth is kicking rocks, I think Gadget is distracted by running after particular rocks. That
It is my headcanon now that Amalthea has a grouping of like pine cones and acorns that back in the day, jingle, jingle, jingle. Back in the day, jingle, jingle.
yes.
I love it.
Are you finally going to tell me the secret of how pine cones are made?
Yes.
Michael with an A says, I immediately relate to Gadget the most. You know what? Same, my guy. Same.
So y'all stand outside the cemetery. You have reports of two hooded figures going in there. You have heard that the prince has come this direction, or at least somebody fitting his description. And for the sake of it being a one-shot and not a long-term campaign, y'all have decided to check out the cemetery and see if it was him or not. So you stand currently outside of it. If you'll see on the map, you guys are both, I just kind of lined you up at the bottom. Y'all can decide what order y'all are in. The way this VTT works, if it's unlocked, you can straight click on the door and open it. Once you open it on the map, I will consider it opened in the game.
So, being that she's
Same
off
thing
in
goes for
her
your movement.
being that she's off in her own little world, would anyone have an issue with Amalthea just kind of mindlessly wandering into the cemetery as she's examining things?
Please,
Yes. So that's what she's gonna do. She's really not paying attention. She is going to just kind of start wandering and checking things out, and again, off in her own little world, but in a very much I am of nature, this shit ain't right Rolodex of the brain.
Upon your entering, the first thing you see is like several tombstones that are kind of skirting that sort of entrance that you're walking in. These ones are buried underground, have been for a long time. If you were to take a look and maybe uncover some of the dates on the tombstones, you'd find that they're decades. The most recent one you can immediately see is maybe 60, 70 years old. The last death date. The trees here are leafless. The wind hasn't disappeared. It's not like supernatural or anything, but it almost feels stiller in here. Even though there is wind still kind of passing over, it feels much more still, much more anticipatory.
Calm before the
Almost.
storm type shit.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Having traveled with these party members for a while, Amalthea would know which one of you is the most observant. Which one of you is the most observant?
Definitely not Seth.
Not Seth,
For
got it.
sure not Seth.
Probably not Gadget.
Perception. I have a plus
That would
4
be
in
unfortunate to be
perception.
the most observant and also the least attentive.
Honestly, I feel
That
that
sounds more
IRL.
like
I feel that
ADHD to me.
Yeah, I saw it. Oh, bird.
And dedication needs to happen.
I also have a plus 4 to perception, so
Okay.
Since it's like in a cemetery and Shade's like all about keeping the balance between life and death and stuff, and would she like get any like vibes from this place? Like just walking through it?
I would
While
say
you're-
just roll a plain d20.
Okay.
While that's going on. Seth, darling, look at these headstones.
Oh no, she's not. She's distracted
about
by all the tombstones and stuff.
Well, I know you're not the most Attentive, but even you have to admit that this is odd. Look at these
What's that
dates.
supposed to mean, unattentive? I'll pay plenty of attention. We're in a cemetery. I can see that.
Amalthea, she's gonna like try to hide the giggle, but she finds this very endearing.
She
Like
is a himbo for sure.
I already love her. I am an immediate stand for any female himbo. Listen, Mama K Karlak is my fucking favorite. I adored that woman. And I find it hilarious that Samantha Bayard is 5'3". But that being said, she just kind of like tries to hide the giggle and smiles, and then goes, "No, darling, look. Look at these death dates. There's humans there were humans in this town. They die a lot quicker than that. There should be newer graves than this."
Steph is confused. She doesn't understand where you're going with this at all.
While you're looking at these tombstones, I will let anybody who'd like to roll a history check to maybe pull up something in your memory about Old Town.
13 on the dice for a 17.
Okay. Anybody higher than a 17? Alrighty, the 17, you recall that the ruins of Old Town, it burned around the time of some of these later dates. The town was very close together because of the nature of like where it is and how dense the trees were in the area at the time. And there was an incident with a 17, I will say. You don't know the details of the incident, but you know adventurers were involved. And the town burned, and the survivors of Old Town moved to Old Fort, which was sort of like, they were sort of like sister towns in a way. They sort of supported one another. So the survivors that left here went to Old Fort, 25 miles down the road.
Well, Seth, darling, a while ago, closer to the later dates on these tombstones, Old Town burned. But what we're seeing does not match up with what we're hearing. Things should have grown back. You have a lot of experience with things of a incendiary nature. What can you tell me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I love her so much. And she's just going, Amalthea's just gonna go, "Right, when you figure something out, will you get back to me on that, dear Svetlana?"
Yes.
And she is going to go through this whole thing again. Like, she adores Seth, but she's like, I am not getting anywhere.
I am talking to the wrong person.
For sure you are.
So she's going to go through the whole thing again. The dates, the history doesn't match up with what we're seeing. Things should have grown back, but they haven't. Input?
Well, do you think that perhaps the people who maybe they move, or you think fire was of magical nature?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. The survivors moved. They did. That's written in history. But look at this earth. It is dead beyond dead. Fire creates a layer of a fertilizer. That's why some places will do controlled burns. It helps renew the growth. 70 years should have been more than enough time for things to grow back.
Shade, let's have you roll an Arcana check. For Shade, because Shade has got that connection.
Nope. I'm not a smart person. I'm not a smart shatter guy.
Okay.
I have
Mhm.
proficiency.
Not arcane.
Can I
I
have?
am
I have
not
proficiency in Arcana. Can I offer the help action?
You can offer the help action.
I would like to give you some help.
Okay.
Taking
Nope.
a look at the signs in the.
Nope.
Oh no!
Rip.
Nope.
No
Honestly,
help was
D&D
accepted.
Beyond this whole week has been so mean to me and my players. I've never
This
rolled
is
so
why
many ones. Yeah.
I will always tell
Yep.
people use physical dice. I will
Mhm.
never
D-
recommend an RNG.
D&D Beyond is always mean to me when I use
It-
it. Like,
Mhm.
no.
RNGs are really good tools if you're just starting out and you don't have physical dice.
Yeah.
But if this is something you have committed to, I would encourage you to get a set of physical dice.
I have
Partially
many
because
dice. I'm just using the thing.
partially because you're gonna feel better about your rolls. Partially because fucking look at them.
We like the shiny clack clacks.
Click clack math rock.
Okay.
It
Well,
looks like-
nobody knows
looks
why the
like-
ground is deader than it should be.
Yeah, it looks like dirt to me.
Can I take a shot at the Arcana then?
You can, but you're gonna have a higher DC.
That's okay.
Can I throw up ritual detect magic and just see if that?
I'm sorry. I thought you were going to end the sentence at "Can I throw up?"
Would that
I would like to vomit now, please.
You may be conducting a ritual while they're checking out and things. Yeah.
I feel
Gadget,
like it
don't
would
throw
just
up,
be
please.
like a ton of like metal bolts and gears and nuts.
That's how I get my spell components. They're. This is canon. Okay.
That is a 16 on the dice with a +4 to Arcana, so that is a dirty 20.
Nice.
Your best guess, and even Amalthea, even you aren't entirely sure on this guess, but your best guess is that there has been or is some sort of necromancy in the area.
Well, darlings, the only thing that I can think of, though I don't see anything that points this out blatantly, is, well, we may need to pay a necromancer a visit. Shade, darling, do you have tabs on any in the area?
Would I have tabs on anybody in the area?
Not here. You actually are traveled pretty far away
Yeah.
from where you're pretty normally based.
Mm-hmm. I figured that. No.
Right. Well then.
Well,
What's
I
our
have no
first step?
problem. We go around, we talk to people, we ask questions. I have no problem doing this.
Reconnaissance is your specialty, isn't it? People tend to find me, what was the phrasing that was used?
Loud.
Unbelievably
Abrasive.
infuriating.
That tracks.
Svetlana, dear, I believe that this is going to be more up your alley than mine.
Absolutely, I have no problem.
That's good, because I'd have a problem with it. I won't talk to nobody right now.
Gadget, dear, and she's just gonna jingle the acorns and the pine cones.
Yes.
3/4 of the way through the ritual.
No, I forgot about the ritual. Fuck.
Oh no.
Am I okay to
we have to
retcon? Am
start
I okay to retcon the funny because I forgot we were actually
Yeah,
doing
you
something?
can.
Okay,
Gadget,
I'm gonna
my question
retcon
for
the
you is,
funny.
where are you doing this ritual? Are you doing it outside or inside
Probably
the
outside
cemetery?
where I was.
Okay.
And I am keeping the throwing up spell components.
Oh my god.
Does that mean that Gadget can just throw up on command?
What did
Well, there's
they
no
even
gag
throw up?
reflex, so you
Like,
would have to do it on
not-
purpose.
Salt, oil, like what is throwing up here?
Probably like just greasy metal bits. And whatever I put in there. Whatever I put in there. I can swallow the spell components, they'll just keep safe in here, and when I need them.
It's like
it's
another
a bag of
packet.
holding.
You can
You are
carry
like
more
bag of
stuff.
holding?
You're like a bag of holding for us.
Yes, that's what
Oh
I
my
say. You
God.
are like bag of holding.
Do you need me to hold anything?
No.
Not at the moment. I will pass it along, though.
I think I
If
have
I
someone's
do.
earrings. I have to whose they are.
Oh, that might be
You're
safe.
eating
I
our
saw separate
earrings?
earrings.
Oh, earrings, Gadget. Oh, I swear.
Oh.
We're going backhand, not front hand.
I'll keep them then.
Hey, I'm gonna stop being a problem
The
temporarily.
rage in Steph's eyes at that moment, they start to turn fiery red.
Darling,
Yes,
calm,
sir.
calm, calm.
We
The sun's
breathe.
getting
We
the
breathe
sun's
in.
getting real low, big guy.
My face is gonna hurt halfway through this.
I am not apologizing.
She cannot eat my jewelry. I can't do it.
You say
Well, Steph, we breathe in, we breathe out. It will be thrown up later. You get it back.
Think about it
When
this
she
way.
breathes
Now
out, like
it's
smoke comes out of her nostrils.
very safe and no one can steal it.
That is true.
Yeah.
Anyway, Gadget, how is that ritual going?
it's going great.
Better be with my earrings in your stomach.
Oh god, if I could even stop laughing long enough to as you finish up that ritual, you don't see the only things you see glowing within the 30 feet are the things that you probably know, since you all know each other, that each of you carry that is magical. But other than that, you don't see anything just yet, but it is up for 10 minutes. I will keep that in mind.
I don't see anything.
Who don't see anything? Like anything?
No, I'm in character.
Oh, okay. I was thinking map, sorry.
No technical difficulties at the moment. Knock on wood.
Alright.
As Gadget is working the spell, Amalthea is going to travel further into this, I guess into this cemetery, and she's going to start not necessarily trying to open crypts up, but trying to listen. If you're a necromancer, you want bodies. So she's trying to figure out which ones look disturbed and which ones look untouched. 'Cause she doesn't want to go opening shit that hasn't already been opened.
Okay.
On the map, are the crypts that are opened actually opened, or I didn't know if you like
You see in front of you is these like half-walled areas. They're 5-foot walls ish, around the entire thing and around the little section, like subsections. Those are all open to the air and the elements, and some of the caskets are above ground.
Okay.
The ones that are mausoleum looking, the two on the outside, the right and the left, are closed, battered, battened, don't look like they've been disturbed. The one in the center, how do I describe this? Has less leaves on the front steps.
Okay,
like
so
somebody's been walking over it?
Potentially.
huh?
Either they have or they wanted it to look like they have.
Mm-hmm.
Creepy.
Can we do investigation check on that one?
You can.
That's good, because I was rolling survival for myself to decide how I was going to respond, and I got a 6. So someone else needs to do this.
Well, while you're
Nat 20.
investigating, a nat 20?
Yes!
Yeah, brother.
First nat 20 of the game. Fantastic.
go.
Also, for those of you rolling low, don't forget you have 2 hero points to spend at any point during the session.
I don't want to waste them yet.
I know, but I do like to remind, especially those who aren't familiar with using them as much.
Oh, I do have that list you asked for as well, so just let me know.
Yeah.
Would you rather I
will.
send you photos, or would you rather just have me handle it when time comes?
I would just rather have you just look it up, because it's only going to be 1, maybe 2 rolls.
Okay.
But while you were investigating with your nat fucking 20, we will get to that in a moment. Nat 20 invest. Moz.
I got a 17 on my investigation as well.
Fabulous. All right, while that's happening, while you're investigating the front steps of this mausoleum, I'm just gonna go ahead and open that door because technically you would have had to open it. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw as a barrage of arrows starts raining down over you.
Ooh, I think barrage.
Nope. That's a 10.
7.
19.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah, brother!
And that
You said
20
Dex?
Dex save. Yep.
Um,
Love it.
that's a 10.
Alrighty. The 16 and the nat 20 pass. The nat 20 can pick one other person to not get hit by the arrows.
Since I am next
Safe to pull out of the way.
I'm next to Svetlana. Did she pass?
No.
And I will
No.
I will protect her and I will do that. I think I'm just really low on the ground already, and I just grab her ankle and pull.
The rest of you who
Great.
failed and weren't saved took 6 points of piercing damage, and we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Ooh.
Wait, did you get my 19 on that?
19 saved.
Yes.
John, are you leaving?
So does that mean
Oh.
everybody saves in?
I love you.
Save.
Have a good day
Got
at work.
saved.
I did not save.
Okay,
About when will
one
you be
person
home?
got hit. Hey, that's not bad. Out of 5. That's really not
One more
bad.
time? Okay.
Alrighty, as we roll initiative, I'm gonna
Sorry.
go down. Anybody above a 20?
21.
21, and that is, hold on, not Seth. The other S.
Vet.
Svet. Jesus. Alright, take me a second. Of course, once I get used to them, we're gonna be done. Anybody got a 16 to a 20? 11 to 15?
11.
I got
11.
15. Shade got 15.
Shade for
Got a nice
15.
cool 5.
You crisis rated me.
Who got the 11?
That would be
D.
D
Yeah.
is... Shade?
Shade, yeah.
Oh, I thought that was a 15. Who got the 15?
I did. Shade.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got that backwards. Shade got the 15, Gadget got the 11.
Okay. Gadget, 11. All right, 5 to 10, or 6 to 10.
I can make this real easy for you. Kelly got a 5 and I got a 4.
Okay.
we're right there.
It's fine, I'm the
Fabulous.
healer. I can go last. That's okay.
That's actually ideal. Fabulous. Svet, you get to go first. Here's the thing. Y'all know you just got rained on by arrows. At first glance, it would take a deeper perception check, which would take an action, but you cannot see the, on first quick glance, you can't see the, who shot the arrows at the moment.
Okay.
With
Okay,
Shade on
we'll
deck.
step into the mausoleum. Does the nat 20 get me anything as I step in?
The nat 20, I mean, you can open the door, no problem. You can step in, no problem. Your investigation tells you that not only is this not faked, it looks like it's used relatively regularly. And you see that there are 3 coffins inside, like right next to each other, in a row, and each one of them has a keyhole.
Do they look disturbed at all, or do they look untouched?
They all look like with the nat 20, the entire inside of this place looks like it's kept clean so that it can't... The person who did this took extreme pains knowing what somebody would be investigating for, and it looks like all 3 coffins have been moved. The whole place is kept clean and dust-free so that less clues can be found. But your nat 20 tells you that someone did that on purpose.
Okay. Well, looks like somebody hired a cleaning service in here, so let's look around. They probably want to hide something. So perhaps necromancer come in here, hiding in coffin. Can we let me reconsider. This may be
A
very
trap.
rude. It may be very rude, but I say maybe we open the coffins. And how do we feel about that?
And have more arrows come out shooting at us? I don't think so.
Oh, we never know. You know? And hey, if arrows come out, I stand in front of you like shield. Okay?
But I'm bigger
I will
than
take
you are.
this.
That would have been nice like 30 seconds ago.
Oh, then I did not know. Now I am prepared.
Oh. Seth laughs very much.
I say that as I'm pulling arrows out of myself.
Oh my gosh.
Which is kind of appropriate because unless Svet is going to take a bonus action or anything else on her turn, then it will be Shade's turn.
Let me see. I don't think I have. Did the investigation check count as my action? Because otherwise, all I've done is step in. Okay.
Yeah, in this case, it does take an action to look deeper.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's it then.
All right, Shade, you're up with, well, something on deck.
Something that's not ominous. Before I would have told Molly to get out of the cemetery. And
Give you a token for Molly.
well, I'm just gonna send her running if anything happens.
Get out.
There she is.
But
Baby.
so we're inside of this right now.
One of them is Svet is.
And that's
Svet-
where the coffins are.
Yes.
Where
Okay.
is Svet? Svet is inside.
Okay. Well,
Gadget, did you move up with the others?
Sure, yes.
I mean, I will be in there as well. And
All right, in that case.
the thing, the lids are off or they're still on.
They're still on.
Okay. Can I check for more traps then, for my turn? Or
She got a natural 20 on her investigation
Okay, so
and
she
used the
wouldn't
whole
see that.
action for it, so I will say there are
Okay.
no traps in here.
Okay.
There is, however, 3 keyholes, one on each of these caskets. There might be traps on the caskets. You'd have to individually inspect those, but the place itself doesn't have any. Let me be very clear.
Okay. I mean, I'll try to unlock it. I'm proficient in. I have a thieves kit. Or a
Go ahead and make
thieves'
a
tools.
thieves' tools check. Which one are you? Left, middle, or right?
The one that's just closest as I walk in. So
probably
let's see.
middle.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I broke it. Got an 8.
Yeah, this is a tough lock. Or at least it seems like it to you in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
Boy.
It's
Anything else?
impossible, guys.
Yeah, come here.
Ladies, it's impossible. We should get out of here. We'll
Oh
never
yes,
get it
let us
unlocked.
give up. Let's go.
Wait, just a minute. Wait, hold on. I got, so the magic item that I chose, and I'm sure that this is okay, is a key, a mystery key that can essentially unlock, it has a 5% chance of unlocking anything. She's gonna
What are the chances you
A
picked that? That's
5%?
great.
Oh, well, it has. Okay, let me double check on.
I'm looking at it. Question mark.
Wonder
5% chance.
a mystery
Yeah.
key. Yeah, it has a 5% chance of unlocking any lock in which
Alright.
it's inserted.
So do you go? Actually, it's not quite your turn yet, but we'll keep that in mind for when it is your turn.
Yeah.
It is my turn.
Gasp.
I am going to say in advance, can people roll for me? If I put her down, she screams.
Yeah.
We'll let you designate who can roll for you.
You probably don't want me to do it.
No, probably not. Okay. All right. So what is gonna happen here is there is going to be another barrage. Only the ones who are outside of the crypt need to make the saving throw. The dog is now not immediately in the vicinity. Molly does not need to make that, but looks like Amalthea, Gadget, and Seth need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, I did get a 5. I mapped the wrong way. It's still not great.
Fuck.
A 16 on the dex save.
Okay, Seth, you're fine. How'd Gadget do?
Bad.
Oh no.
Gadget and Amalthea take 5 points of piercing damage as like 2 arrows sort of land in your you're like a pincushion. Not anywhere concerning, but they landed in you. And at the same time, you start to hear something off in this direction, but like outside the cemetery. It's not viewable just yet, but you do hear something. Boop, boop, boop. That's that.
Damn.
That's that. It is Gadget's turn, and Seth is on deck.
Beautiful. Okay. How are you going to roll? I have my familiar already cast, but I kind of assume they're just like I might have to throw them up. I don't know. Is that an action?
You can flavor your familiar however you like.
Okay. So to throw up the familiar.
Isn't it a
Is that-
bird?
It is a bird. I guess the bird could just be out doing things.
That is
I didn't
horror.
mention it earlier, so I
Love
assumed.
it.
I think I saw that in The Exorcist.
We're serious professionals. We are serious professionals.
So serious.
What is the action economy of throw up familiar?
What
I
does that
mean-
Throwing
do?
up is a free action.
I
Throwing up
classify
is
it.
the action.
You've already cast the spell. I will say it's basically is like a free object interaction, because like if you're a person with a familiar who rides on your arm and you go like that doesn't cost an action, so you're fine.
Just like crying. Throwing up is a free action.
Yeah,
Yes.
unless it's
It's a
something
bodily
exorbitant.
like thing. Don't have. I guess you have control over it though, because we
Whole
established
new
that
meaning
earlier.
to crying, screaming, throwing up.
Yeah.
Named accessory. Sorry for short.
Aw.
I think they're just gonna be out scouting. I'm going to get on the ground and try and crawl closer to the lock. I don't want to be hit by anything else.
Yeah, you can absolutely hit the ground
uncrawling.
and crawl into the mausoleum if you like.
Yes.
Love it.
And I think I'm gonna try to do the classic shape water and freeze it in the lock thing.
Interesting. Also trying on the middle casket. Okay.
Can I cover Gadget like with my body in case the casket is
JC,
Trap, like a
thank you
trap or
so
something, I'll
much
just-
for the subscription.
Hey.
Sorry, continue.
Go ahead and
roll to act as meat shield?
Roll for meat shield.
no, you can absolutely intercept as meat shield. I'm wondering about how you freeze the lock.
It might have to be multiple action economy things, because it would have to be like pouring water in lock or using shape water to get it in the lock and then freezing it. I don't know if that
True. Okay, that's true.
I can check.
You don't. There's no. You're not actually doing any damage with it, right? Like there's no damage roll for it, so.
Until you go to hit it to break it. Shape water is a spell, and then freezing would be another spell.
Mm-hmm.
So you are, I guess, starting that process.
Yeah. So I'll just get water in the log for now, and then next turn I can freeze it. And
You're like reaching around, reaching around, Spet.
yes, and hopefully this still lets Kelly try the mystery key, because I think that's
Maybe in another casket.
Yeah, I can try it on a different casket.
But Steph, you are up with Amalthea on deck.
Okay. So where were the arrows coming from? Were they coming from like the very front of the mausoleum?
They seem to be coming from overhead.
Okay.
And I won't. This will be more for putting together what you've already seen rather than making a full check, so it won't cost an action. But I will let you roll a perception check for that.
Yeah. That's a 13.
With a 13, it seems to be coming from pretty much all around at first. The second barrage, you get a little bit more information, and it seems to be coming. I mean, it's coming from above, but there's a slight angle as if it's coming toward the cemetery. Now, it's coming from several different angles, but it's all coming toward the cemetery, toward the center of it.
All right.
Oh.
Seth is just gonna. She has not taken any damage. She has not been hit by any of these arrows. She's just gonna stroll right into this mausoleum. And
A little tight in there now. Let me do.
yeah.
If I switch maps, then I'm gonna lose all my stuff. Still gotta wait. I will show you the inside of the mausoleum. It's just gotta wait a second.
Me, I'm the problem. It's fine.
But yeah,
I'm the problem.
very tight in there right now. But the left and right one are currently, the locks are clear, so you could try a key if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna like start rifling through her pockets. And she's like hacking because she knows she's got something. And then she fishes around in the tiniest of pouches. There's no real reason for her to have a pouch that small. It doesn't hold anything except for her key. She's like, I've got this key. I don't quite know what it does, but I'm pretty sure I might be able to use it. So she's gonna walk over to the left casket, and she's just gonna like squat down and like try to jiggle it in there and see if it unlocks.
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll a D100.
Oh my god.
I'll let you roll for this.
This is what I think it is.
Oh dear heavens, I have
No, it's
never
Okay.
a D100.
Not yet.
I don't even have a D. Okay, all right, hang on.
Or 2d10.
I have a percentile dice and a D10. Would you like me to roll that for you?
Hang on. Let me pull up a. Wait, can I use a percentile and a
Yes.
D10?
Yeah,
percentile and a
when I say
D10.
D100, that's more what I mean, because that's what most people have.
Okay, yeah. No, that sounds perfect.
I should say roll percentage.
Yes. Got it. Okay, where is my D10? Okay, here we go. Oh boy, alright. Okay, so I got an 80 and a 9. What do I do with that?
That's
It's
an 89.
99. Okay, cool.
You
Cool.
were so close.
You almost got it.
You were so close. But you jiggle the key and it doesn't turn.
I told you it was impossible.
Well, what
So that's
good
the
is
one
it
I tried to open,
anyway?
right?
that key is gonna come back.
She sticks it in a different pocket. She's so upset. She sticks it in a pocket.
You're grounded from your home. I'm mad at you.
Man, and I've got this pouch just for this stupid key. It didn't even work. Now I'm mad. And she's like, her cracks are kind of getting a bit redder.
Would you like to use a bonus action?
I'm so sorry, my cat licked my armpit.
Violation. What would I even do on a bonus? Can she just kind of strong arm it?
Punch the
You
lock.
can certainly try.
She gets so mad, she's just gonna like.
Make a strength check.
Oh, God.
Or athletics. I'll let you use athletics.
That is a 13.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to want to budge.
Yeah, now she's more mad.
Boy.
She's fuming. The smoke is coming out of her nostrils.
Amalthea, you are the only one who remains outside the crits, and it is your turn with Svetlana on deck.
I'm going to immediately either perception or investigation, whichever you prefer. I'm gonna try to figure out where these arrows are coming from. Why are we getting shot at?
Go ahead and roll out. If you're using your full action for it, go ahead and roll investigation. Or I'll let you use a bonus action if you want, if that works for you.
Would I roll perception if I'm using a bonus?
Roll perception if you don't want to spend an action economy.
I'm gonna roll perception.
Okay.
Because I've got some other shit I'd like to do.
Gotcha.
Things to do.
Ooh, 17 on the dice plus 6 for a 23.
For a cursory glance, that's damn good. You notice the same thing that Persephone noticed, that it's coming from outside the cemetery into the cemetery. What you gather a little bit further is that they're coming from 4 specific general directions. I know specific general seems whatever, but there seems to be a group coming from this area, scrolling from this area, from this area, and from this area. Whoops, that area.
Okay. So the best course of action is to get my ass inside the mausoleum.
At this moment, probably, yeah.
So I am going to get my ass inside the mausoleum. And I am then going to cast Cure Wounds. Which is I'm using the first charge on my Staff of Minor Healing, as I'm going to just place a hand on Seth's shoulder and heal her for 1d8 plus 3.
Fabulous. What does your healing magic look like?
It's almost as if, you know, the scene in Pocahontas where there's a ton of colors and then there's leaves?
The colors of the wind.
It's like that, but because Seth is made of fire, it's almost like swirling embers that move up from around her as the leaves almost immediately incinerate.
Love it.
That is. Where's my D8? Where's my D8? Here's my D8. So you
and
have...
just a heads up, the map is a little bit off center from your screen on Twitch.
Yep. It
What
got...
happened?
When you move it, apparently it also moves mine.
Oh no, that's not...
Which is fine, because I can just do that.
It's new information.
Welcome to actual play, guys. Sometimes we learn shit on the fly. Seth, darling, you take 7 points of healing.
Nice. She just kind of feels like a little, she straightens up a little bit, like, and she turns over to you and thanks. That's it.
I am now inside the mausoleum. That will be my turn.
Okay.
Next
up is...
I cannot figure out how to track the charges on the staff in D&D Beyond, so I'm tracking those manually.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Svetlana, you are up. Shade is on deck.
I think I'm gonna hold my action for when the casket opens.
Okay. What is the action you are holding?
I'm gonna ready, just in case like undead pops out or something. I think I'm gonna ready, like have a hand on my sword and be ready.
Be ready to attack. Alrighty. Held action. Shade, you are up.
I'll try to unlock the one that there's no bad guys that we see. All right.
Did Amalthea share her information with the group?
Oh, yes, I would have.
Not a stealth. Well, it's a 16 because I have the same stealth and sleight of hand.
No, she would have immediately been like, "Hey, this is where the arrows are coming from. We should stay in here."
Fabulous. And what is it, Shade, that you're doing?
I was just gonna try to unlock the thing again. I got a 16.
Okay. And you're going for the right side?
Whatever one, like if was it Gadget? If Gadget put water in one, I'm not gonna. Okay, so yeah, I'll do the right one.
Okay, go ahead and roll. You already did roll, didn't you? What'd you get?
I got a 16.
16. Unfortunately, you think for a second you might have it, and then you don't have it.
I don't have it, guys. And I'm just gonna like move a little out of the way. I feel like we're crowded all there.
You are very crowded.
So I'm just gonna like move out of the way and be like,
you could be on top of one of the caskets to get out of the way.
Just
Which is
burn.
basically kind of where your token is right now.
Okay, I'm on top of a casket.
Perfect.
And it is my turn. So you will start to hear some sounds coming. Give me a second to get some things moved around.
You've never sat this still before, buddy.
Those who are closest to the entrance can see a
Oh dear.
what can only be described as a squad moving in. Very like in a formation. They kind of came. Who's right there? Who's
I'm
that?
probably right. I don't know if the
Lana.
placements are accurate, but I'm probably right at the entrance because I was the last person to
Okay,
enter.
Amalthea, you just over the shoulder see this squad of men coming into the cemetery, very formative. They kind of came from either end of the entrance and then melded together into a formation, and they are coming toward the mausoleum.
Are we still in initiative?
We are still in initiative, and I need to pull up a link real quick.
So then, as a free action, Amalthea is going to immediately go into what I'm going to call general mode and just start yelling orders.
I love it.
Like, you know, and there's 3 of them.
There are 6 of them.
There's 6 of them. I can only see 3 on my sheet. So you all immediately hear 6 men advancing, close gates. Like, and she just starts, and I'm guessing that I don't recognize these men as the other party. These are unknown men.
At the moment, they seem to be unknown men, but
I don't like that uncertainty.
what is all your passive perceptions?
16.
Okay, anybody higher than a 16? Amalthea, there's one more thing that you notice. Each one of them has a symbol on their clothing. They're all dressed similarly, but they all have a symbol on their clothing that does look concerningly familiar.
No. No.
She's going to keep that to herself for now. because regardless of whether or not we recognize where they come from, they're still advancing on us. And in her mind, the solution is the same.
Fabulous. They only get so far though. They can't attack this round. And the arrows can't really get to you this round. So that is it for me. Gadget is up with Seth on deck.
Okay. I guess we're just gonna freeze the water now. It should expand inside the lock and break it.
All right. I like to do sometimes a spell casting roll, and this isn't to see if you can cast a spell. You can cast a spell. It's to see how well your using the spell works. So roll a d20, add your spell casting ability modifier to it, and your well, I think that already includes proficiency.
Good
So.
to know. Alrighty. Just try to find that in my sheet really quick. Okay. I'll just roll a d20. Okay, that is 16.
A 16. You succeed in breaking the lock.
Michael with an A, thank you so much for the subscription.
My friend Skylar.
We love you, Skylar.
It does break the mechanism. How do I, where is it? Gotta scroll there, cast it.
While our DM is doing math. Viewers, if any of you have any ideas for custom emotes, I've got a graphic design background. I want to create some. I just don't have any yet. So drop your ideas in the comments while our core DM tries to figure out how she's going to wreck our party.
Oh no, I've already got it. I just had to scroll to the right page, right part of my page.
Oh,
So
dear.
as you break the lock to the middle casket and you see the top sort of slab just adjust, just clicks, like just slides just a little bit out of place. I need you, but also who's within.
Is this the one I'm standing on top of?
No, this is the middle one.
Okay.
I need Steph,
Cool.
Svetlana, and Amalthea to make dexterity saving throws. As a metal cage starts to fall from the ceiling.
Ah, me also?
Yes.
Seth got a 15.
Or Gadget, yeah, it's 10 by 10, so like you or Amalthea, it's kind of like in between both.
9.
13.
Amalthea is so focused on this advancing party that she's not paying attention.
Anybody? 21. Oh, 21 saves. I think everyone else is below a 15, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Guys,
So I didn't hear who with the 21 was. Was that Gadget?
No, that's
no.
Svetlana.
Svetlana, you jump out of the way just in time. I'm gonna put you over there. Gadget, you get you try to dodge and you end up actually dodging into the way instead of out of the way. Amalthea, Gadget, and who was that? Seth. No, Seth. Yeah. Get caught inside of a 10 by 10 metal cage that is dropped down around you.
Oh,
It's even more crowded in here than it was before.
Oh no.
I think we can chalk this up to a partial success because the lock is broken. Say, as we're squished together.
I'm really glad I failed my checks.
That is not what I expected to happen. I expected maybe a zombie pops out and I kill him, but Cage I did not.
Yeah, Seth's freaking out a little bit. Like, she immediately grabs the rails and is like, ah!
Darling, I think it's time to try to melt some metal.
Gadget, you used an action to cast that spell, but you still have a bonus action if you'd like to use it.
Let's. I think the bonus action is just going to be. Blade song at this point. I'm just gonna start my blade song.
Oh, fabulous.
For me.
All right, Steph, you are up with Amalthea on deck then.
I wish I had heat metal so much. I do not have heat metal.
You are made out of fire and you don't have heat metal.
That's a good
Oh,
one.
oh. It was
You're
a
made out
dumb
of
move
metal.
on my part.
That's fine. I played a necromancer at one point and I meant to take Speak with Dead, and what I took was Raise Dead. So I'm sitting here going, oh, I can just ask the body. No, I can't.
It's all right. I have a druid that doesn't. She has -1 in nature and -1 in what's the other one? I forget what nature and arcana. But for survival and stealth, she is out of the park.
That's hilarious.
Okay, Seth, how would you like to try and combat this problem that you found yourself in?
Gosh. She's trying not to panic. She doesn't like being in small spaces, you know, being a very, very tall lady. How tall is this cage? Because she's 7.5 feet. Is her head like hitting the? Is she giving a
Close.
crouch?
It's real close. It's only 10 foot tall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so she can
So
like.
you've got
she
you've
can
got
touch.
little room.
Yeah, she can touch it. Okay. That is an excellent question. What
Could
are
ask
some
the
items?
corpse still, you just wouldn't get an answer. You are correct. Unfortunately, that did not help me as we were playing a murder mystery.
And if you do get an answer without casting the spell, I'd be really, really worried.
I would be very concerned. Though for those of you who have played Baldur's Gate 3, that character ended up being a little more Orin the Red than I'd intended. It's fine, there's no real spoilers. All you need to know is she ended up being kind of more of a psychotic bitch than I expected her to be. But we fucking ran with it, and now Void is one of my favorites. I adore my chaotic little tiefling necromancer.
Love it. Um, Steph is she's not thinking very straight because she's kind of panicked, so she's gonna try to like pull the bars apart. Like she's freaking out. There is nothing going through her head except I need to get out of this cage.
Now, this cage does have an HP scale, it does have an AC, so I will go ahead and pretend that it's sort of like a grapple check. So go ahead and make just an attack roll to see if you're able to bend them at all.
Okay. Yeah.
Muster that strength.
Oh no.
Ah, that was a nice little 5.
We're never getting out of here.
Particular moment. Your claustrophobia might be getting the better of you. You know you're strong enough to bend this, but at this moment you can't muster it.
Yeah.
You're just too panicked. You're like, let me out.
Yeah, it's making her freak out more. They're not working. It's not working.
I'm stuck.
Can I use my readied action to attack the cage or like try and do something with the cage?
Because this is a one-shot, I will allow the trigger switch. Yes. I'm a lot more loosey-goosey at one-shots.
Okay. Do you think, or I guess do we as a party think that attacking the cage, like trying to slash it with my sword would be better, or pulling apart the bars like Zeph was doing?
It's a strength score.
19?
I think either will work.
Yeah, honestly, either would do something, potentially.
17 is my strength. Okay.
Sounds like Zach is pretty tall, so potentially hitting.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, let me attack it. Let me slash at it.
All right.
So that is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Great. And then That's only 4 damage.
Okay, but the good news is you notice that you are doing damage to it.
Okay, and I have
You
2
found
attacks in
a
my
little
action.
bit of
so I can-
rust.
Okay.
Fabulous. Go ahead and make that second attack.
Oh, probably not. That's an 11.
No, that does not hit, but you have made some headway, and that's better than Seth did. Okay, that was your held action. That brings us to Amalthea with Svetlana on deck.
I think that Amalthea is going to take a deep breath. She's going to move as close to the door as she can. She is going to knock her short bow and start trying to just fire on the advancing party.
All right, go ahead and do that. Make that attack roll.
And before I do that, oh no, that's also an action. Never mind. I was going to cast guidance on myself, but that's an action.
I don't think guidance works for attack roll.
That is a. Some run it as it does, some run it as it doesn't, and I'm not clear if that's a raw rule or a homebrew rule. Because
Guidance, like our skill checks and ability checks, according to raw, but also people run it differently.
plus to hit, plus 1 to hit, so that's a 15.
Fabulous. That just misses.
Rip.
It just misses. But you.
She takes a deep breath and just. She's trying very hard. She aims, and right as she's about to loose her arrow, there's Seth behind her screaming, "Let me out of here," and shaking the bars. And she shoots a little wide.
The panic is distracting.
It really, really is.
Oh gosh.
Oh man. Is that the end of your turn, Amalthea?
I don't think I really have anything else I can do in this
Outside of
specific.
Druid, not a whole lot of bonus action options.
Got some pretty decent bonus action options, but they all require me being in beat your ass with a stick range.
All right, Svetlana, you're up. Shade on deck.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack it again. As she's attacking, she said, "Oh, it's a nat 20."
Oh.
Okay.
I'm keeping this die. It is rolling really well.
Why not?
How I roll nat 20s for damage is I like to do the roll, then add your max damage, then add your bonuses.
Okay. Okay, so my max damage is 9.
Okay.
And then you said to roll, like, just roll damage again.
Regular damage roll plus max plus bonus.
Okay. And then that's I can't do math. 5. Yeah.
Okay.
5 damage. So 14 total.
14 total. All right. Juvenile math. Wow. You do quite a lot of damage to this cage. There is still a little bit left to break before any of you can fully climb out, but you've made a huge amount of headway to destroying this cage.
Well, thankfully I have a second attack. So I can do that. As she is attacking, she's like, throwing the sword like at the at the bars, and she goes, "Are we worried about the men outside? Or we kill them, or we let them in?"
That was gonna be my question too.
Yeah. And
Currently
that
working
is,
on kill.
19 on the die, so 25. Yeah, 25 to hit. Not that one. This one.
Big strong lady take out cage.
Yes. That's
The
6
other
damage.
strong lady couldn't.
Alrighty. I will say that doesn't fully destroy the cage, but it does enough to open up a big enough area for the three of you to climb out one at a time. So yay. That being said, there is still limited room in here when you're outside the cage, because now the cage is taking up a 10 by 10 area. But you are able to free them, no problem. Bonus action?
No bonus action.
Shade, you're up.
Okay, so we're trying to get out of here. Shade's gonna push her way here, and she's going to use what's it called? Blessings of the Raven Queen. So she is going to. Where'd my lady go? Oh, right there. Sorry.
Others are climbing out.
She's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's gonna just like move over here. Oops, if she can. She's teleporting over here, but it won't let me teleport through. So she is, yeah, she's teleporting, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So she'd be like right here.
Okay.
And that's her.
Stupid
Yeah,
walls.
that's her. Yeah, stupid walls. That is her. She's actually going to be like have gone right. Oh shoot, maybe. Just kidding. She's going over here. And she is going to cast Burning Hands. We're killing them, right?
I am fine with this if you are fine.
I have not relayed the fact that I recognize the symbol on them yet. I also don't know if is this a good recognize the symbol or a bad recognize the
This is
symbol?
a bad recognize the symbol.
Oh yeah, we're killing them.
We know who this is.
Okay.
This has the symbol has an HM in it.
We're definitely
no.
killing them.
I know it.
Okay, so
do you relay
Burning
that
Hands.
15-foot cone.
This is where
15
manslaughter
foot
comes
cone,
in.
yeah. So
Yeah. Manslaughter.
so 15-foot cone. Their save is Dex 13.
Just puts it in the middle. It's fine. Oops, I did that backwards again. Wait, why is it? Okay. So 4 of them need to make that save.
Yeah, it's Dex
And
13.
it's Dex, and they get a plus. Number 1 is going, I'm going clockwise, so purple.
Okay.
Purple fails.
Okay.
Green. Green succeeds with a 17.
Okay.
Red. Red gets a 15.
Okay.
Can't remember if that was a pass or a fail.
No, it's a pass. They're still
Okay,
gonna
so
take
that
half
one's
damage.
Yellow. I used appropriate colored dice for each of them too. That was fun.
I
Yellow
love-
failed.
I
Yellow
love how you're
fails? Okay.
slipping into the Russian a little bit.
Russian always does that to me. I have one in my Saturday game, and I do the Russian accent always does it to me because I just love it so much. It's part of my heritage.
We do love
Okay,
the
so
Russian
those who
accent.
failed are gonna take 14 damage, and those who passed are going to take 7
who
damage.
All right, these
Um,
3. I'm just gonna go ahead and take that away now that I measured.
Okay.
3. Woo woo woo.
And if anything's flammable that's not being worn or carried, then the fire
That's
ignites it.
Oh, even better. You have 3 bodies on fire.
Wonderful.
Now for Ami VTT, I mark dead as prone and then a D in the right-hand corner. A red
Wow.
D. So that way the bodies are still there, but you know they're dead.
Oh, I killed 2 people?
You killed 3
3.
and severely maimed a 4th.
Oh,
Yes.
What spell was that?
Burning Hands.
Nice.
we
Hero,
take them out
who?
in 1 or 2 hits. No big deal.
They are cannon fodder, clearly.
All right. That was. I thought they were gonna be tougher. Thought it was the hero men.
Yeah, me too.
They are, and that is why.
The hero who?
The hero boys.
Because there ain't nobody no more.
All right, that shade.
Say
Does that
hello
end
to
your
the
turn?
Raven Queen for me.
Does that end your turn, Shade?
Oh yeah, that's all I can do.
Awesome. Alrighty. That brings us to their turn. So Red is gonna straight turn around and just come right up at you and swing, just swinging.
Okay.
The first attack is a 19 to hit.
Shield.
Makes it miss. All right. Ooh, that's cocked. Oh, the second one is a 21 to hit.
Do you do meets it, beats it?
Yes.
Yes, then it
He
hits.
does measly 6 points slashing damage.
Okay.
Measly 6 points slashing damage as he doesn't say anything to you, but you hear him yell, not yell out, but call out to his squad. Engagement in the rear, engagement in the rear. Reform. Clearly ignoring your presence other than attacking, but ordering the others. And then that brings us to, oh, that was just his turn. The other three, I think this one is gonna split off with Red. These two are gonna continue moving forward. So Green is going, oh, Green is dead. Never mind. Green is dead.
Rip.
They don't listen to that guy. They move forward anyway, and they start poking through, like, the cage. I believe, Amalthea, you had said you were at the door, so I'm just going to move you forward real quick because you were poking out.
Right up on. I was trying to get I am still in the cage, even though I could leave, because I'm trying to get as close to these combatants as possible.
All right. One is, blue is going to attack Gadget, pink is going to attack Amalthea. Unfortunately, against Gadget, that's a nat 20 on the first.
Okay,
The
so
second,
it's an automatic assessment regardless of if I cast shield at any point, right?
yes. And just know that I love you guys, because I am going to cancel my own second nat 20. But I just rolled 2 in a row on separate dice.
All the nat 20s,
Cool.
man.
Halo of Spores.
Rude.
But yeah, so the first one, the Halo of Spores is when it does damage to you, right?
It is a reaction.
To
when a creature you can see moves into a space within 10
moves
feet
into the
of you
space.
or
That
starts
happens
its
first.
turn there.
Okay. All right, go ahead and do that first because it's when they moved into your space.
It's only
That's the wording I was
1d4,
looking
but
for.
that is 4 necrotic.
4 necrotic on pink.
Okay, somebody took a nat 20 damage.
I want to steal
Both
Not
of
yet.
us took nat 20.
Not yet.
But yeah.
Okay.
I want to steal your nat 20. I'm gonna silvery barbs.
That's what I was gonna do too.
The first
but
or
you
the
can go
second?
first.
What?
The first or the second? I'll go with the first. I was like, I'm gonna can't.
They both at Gadget.
No, one was at
Hey!
Gadget. One was at Amalthea.
It's Ian!
Let's do it at Amalthea's.
Okay, Amalthea's. I'm gonna re-roll right now. That is a 17 to hit.
It still hits.
Okay, but it's not a crit. And someone else is gonna oh, who gets that advantage, Gadget?
Who's going right after the guys?
You.
Do I need advantage?
Yes.
All right. And
Take
somebody
it safe.
else called Silvery Barbs as well.
Do the next
Yeah,
martial.
I'll silvery barbs the other.
Jade will. All right, that takes your reaction. Let me re-roll that one. That is gonna miss. I don't think a 13 hits Gadget.
Okay.
It does not. So I
Okay.
will give it to Jade then, just out of thanks.
Okay, you gave advantage to Shade. Shade, who are you giving your advantage to?
I'll give it to Gadget.
Oh, that's adorable.
Mm-hmm.
And for Amalthea, you just take regular damage, which is he pokes you through the cage for 10 points of slashing damage. Please.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled unfortunately well on that damage.
Flavor-wise, you all are going to hear. Does anyone here speak Celestial? You are all going to hear a string of very angry-sounding words in a language you don't recognize. She's essentially just cursing his ass out in Celestial, but if none of you speak Celestial, you wouldn't know. Actually,
heard me
DM,
speak this before?
may I ask the party for a religion roll?
Sure.
It's called a DC 17.
See if they recognize what the language is, even if they don't recognize what's said. I was thinking the same, honestly.
Oh yeah, that's just a 4.
I think I'm too far away to even to roll. Because you're inside the thing still, right?
I'm inside the cage, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna roll because I don't. It'd be all.
Yeah, you're
knowing it
pretty
well.
far away. You can probably tell that she's screaming, but you can't make out what she's saying.
I got a 21 in that religion.
21. Okay, Gadget, you recognize this as Celestial, the language of the gods, and there is no reason a wood elf should know how to speak Celestial.
Especially one who isn't a cleric.
He's not a cleric, she's a druid.
Suspicious.
I'll get that over.
Where are we? That is...
I and 8. We're having so much fun with H.
Okay, so they went, and then, Shade, you are outside, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
As another barrage of arrows comes in.
21.
You make the dexterity saving throw. The guy who just attacked you does not and falls dead to the ground.
Yes.
Another one bites the dust. Oh.
Bum, bum. Shit, I have not been checking our thing. Guys, we've got 15 whole viewers in here.
Oh, hey!
Wonderful.
Hey, I'm used to there being like 4 of you guys. So hello, welcome everybody. Follow all of these amazing players and our amazing DM, who is not only a pro DM, but is a published content creator in the D&D space. And yes, Mabby, we are supporting women's wrongs at all points in time.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Women's
also my
rights and women's wrongs.
Yes, girl. Girl
And
boss.
slaying the men for their wrong.
Oh, Ian, this group will also be introduced to the Heroines alumni chat when we are done. If anyone ever just wants to play some fucking D&D on stream, hit me up. I'm looking to start doing random streams so I can just play Dungeons and Dragons with my friends. So we can all discuss that in the chat later.
All right, Shade, how'd you do on that saving throw?
I got a 21.
Oh, fantastic. You
Yeah.
take no damage. That's right, you told me that. You take no
Yeah,
damage, guys.
And then the guy in front of me dies.
Yeah, you have 4 bodies in front of you. Unfortunately, you also hear a noise behind you, which causes you to look over your shoulder, and you see a guy outside the cemetery who looks like he's dressed similarly to the other ones, but he's alone. And,
Is he like over, like by the gate?
yeah, he's coming up on.
Oh,
he's coming up
right
on
over
the
here.
gate.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an insight check for free, Shade.
For free?
For free.
18.
18. Oh, 18's more than enough. This guy looks like that. You just watched Red try to give orders and not be listened to. This is the guy that actually gives orders.
Oh. Cool.
A little beefier.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
We love a coward who sends his men in to do his dirty work for him.
May I suggest stab him?
That being said, it is Gadget's turn with F on deck.
Did you say me or someone?
Gadget turn.
Brilliant. I'm gonna call Sori back to me. And tap her on the head and cast Dragon's Breath. And I think I'll just have her turn around, face the 2 people who just stabbed us through the cage, and it's going to be a 15-foot cone. I think that'll hit both of them.
What's the DC?
It is 14 DC.
Dexterity, correct?
Yep.
Okay. First one, which will be the one on the left, which is blue. Fails. And pink passes with a nat 20. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That's a
So
whole third different die than the other two I rolled a nat 20 on.
dude who passed will take 6. Dude who failed will take 12. I'm gonna make it.
Dude who
fire
failed is dead. Burnt to a crisp. Just crispy, crispy, crispy.
Oh man.
Pink is hurting. 3rd-degree burns hurting.
Let's
Screaming
fucking
in death.
go. Let's fucking go.
I think I'll just shout to whoever's closest. Stab him! Stab him! I don't think Gadget normally gets this into fights, but Gadget has a special dislike
For these specific.
Svetlana is like, yes, stab him. She's like so excited that Gadget is into this.
All right, Steph, you are up with Amalthea on deck.
All right, Steph. She is breathing smoke at this point because she's finally like, she's gonna step out of this cage, and she's mad, bro. She is so pissed. She turns around, 2 dudes. She's like, what is happening right now? She was so distracted by the cage, she was not even paying attention to the fact that there were people coming after us. So she is going to, she's gonna cast Hellish Rebuke. And she is going to, let's see. It is a 13 dex save that you have to do.
Reaction.
I think she's gonna point her hands at which one is currently dead and which one's alive.
Pink is up, blue is dead.
Okay. She is going to point her hands at Pink. What did you?
How much damage if they fail?
It is going to be 3d10 of fire damage.
Alrighty. Yeah, no, it doesn't even matter how much you do. Pink is crispy like blue now. Maybe even more. You might have burn it even deeper into the bone.
Yeah, that was going to be a 17 damage. So.
And the moment that happens, the guy that Shade just saw appear just outside the gate turns and leaves.
Is it still within? Are we still in initiative?
Just gonna go running after this guy.
For one
going?
more moment, yes, but almost out.
Okay.
That was tough.
It's not my turn yet, but I'm gonna try to get him.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Amalthea, is there anything else you would like to do? This basically as Seth is burning, as Shade is burning, like it's kind of all happening at the same time. What are you doing?
For the fuck of it, because he did start his turn within 10 feet of me, I'm gonna Halo of Spores him again.
He's deader.
Yeah, at this point, it's just, okay, fuck you. But also, when Seth basically swoops in to save her, Amalthea's cheeks get a little greener for a minute.
Fabulous. I will say, for the moment, we are outside of combat. You can take other actions.
Is he, how far away is he?
He's on the map at the moment, but that's just because I wanted to put him off to the side. Yeah, he kind of like ran into the tree line.
He said bye.
This is when Amalthea will slowly, gingerly exit the cage.
I was gonna yell back if you want me to go after him.
Leave him for now.
Okay.
She said, please let me go get him.
We could hunt him down, but honestly, I think the more satisfying would just be outperforming the men. So, onwards.
The man, not the men. There's only one.
There's just
There
the
is
one
indeed
left.
only one left now.
Well, there's still the ones. We're the ones throwing, shooting arrows, but
Mhm.
Those
they're
are
not
the men.
shooting them at the moment.
I thought that was a trap.
I thought it was too.
Amalthea is the only one who knows
Okay.
otherwise in character.
Fuck.
She relayed where the arrows were coming from. She did not relay what the
That's
source
true.
was.
That's true. That's true.
Well,
At this point, I think she will relay basically everything she knows, including the symbol that she noticed. So, shall we go
I was
outperform the men?
Oh, as we always do. I was hoping they would put up more of a fight, but it seems they are too easy to kill.
They tend to run when things don't go their way.
It's important to note too that while you recognize the symbol on them, none of you recognize any of their faces. And you know the actual adventuring party. You know their faces.
Okay, so I would relay that too. Like these are new.
Yes, I do not recognize these men. The shame we don't have be able to kill core party. Would like to
I
do
don't
that someday.
I don't
think
care who they are or where they came from. I'm ready to go. She's like smoking up the mausoleum at this point.
yeah.
She's gonna step outside.
I'm gonna go after Seth for a quick minute. First time in a while, and just say, like, you did good burning that guy. It's great.
And she's like kind of like calming down a little bit as like her acts sort of start to fade to like a low ember, and she's like, thanks. I tried to keep it together, but the cage that really threw me.
Artists in the chat, can I have Seth and Gadget fan art, please? I love this. Can I have Seth and Gadget fan art, please?
I just want it clearly for the height difference. I just want to see the height difference.
Like,
You could probably wear her titties as a hat. Like you're down there.
Oh my god.
Willow
She's a
says she'll
Goliath.
do it. Willow
Probably wear
Berry.
one city as a hat.
Absolutely. We can. I have character
Art.
references for everybody. We can
Yes,
drop
Sarah.
those. We
Let's
can drop
go.
those.
Willowberry's my friend.
Willow, we
She's
love you.
We love you. Blair. Perfection.
You are still muted, Harley.
We are. I forgot that with my monitoring on, I can hear myself. No. No.
No, that's
No.
so bad. You can't listen to yourself. That's
I was so much louder than I thought I was in my own goddamn ears. So, because I finally got my Bluetooth working, we have audio now. We've got music.
nice.
So, I will be communicating with you all through the group, the call chat when we are on breaks, as the audio is pumped through the same channel as my microphone. So,
I can show you how to split those if you.
that is just how my hardware system is set up. There's, to my knowledge, no other way to do it with the specific hardware system I have. We're looking at upgrading later. But for now, I think I'm stuck. That being said, can everyone hear the music?
no.
You guys can't chat. Can you all hear? Let's go to, let's pull it up on the thing and make sure that I haven't just been sitting here quiet.
No.
Chat says no? Well, then we're not even gonna bother with this because it should be pumping through and it's not. So, you know what? I'll fix it later.
We'll add it post. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
It's okay. The cemetery is very quiet anyway.
Here, I thought
Just
I had
how I
eerie,
like it.
spooky music going the entire
Yeah.
time for you all.
Oh. Well, nice try. We appreciate your efforts.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Real quick before we come back fully from break, I just wanted to make a quick announcement to let the viewers know that our maps today I did make myself. I used assets from Forgotten Adventures and 2 Minute Tabletop. If anybody is interested in what that was made from, I used entirely free assets and I used Dungeon Scrawl to put it together. So very easy to do, very tedious, but very fun. So if anybody's wondering, that is where we got it from, and I make sure that Harley has those links for YouTube description upon upload.
They will all be they will all be in the description upon upload.
Yeah, those are amazing maps. Good job.
Thank you.
Ah, they look great.
Now we're actually going to switch over to a similar but different map, because now, as I promised, you can see the inside of the mausoleum that you're in, and I'm just gonna drag you guys back over. I don't remember where you were, but I don't know if that's gonna stay the same necessarily because we are out of combat, but there you go. You're all on the map. I lost Molly.
Oh yeah, Molly can come up now.
Molly, there's Molly.
We're not getting shot by arrows from the outside anymore?
Seems at the moment that
Okay.
it has stopped.
Okay, cool.
Any chance we can add a little bird token?
Oh, yes. Bird.
Your story.
Birdman.
Oh, burb.
See, I am limited to what they have, so I'm going to put, these are all no access. Oh no, I don't have access to them. Hold on. I find, let's go with Tiny Badger. I know that one's available.
Tiny badger.
Your badger is your bird. There you go.
I use my imagination.
Do these burnt bodies have anything on them?
They are pretty much all carrying long swords. Yeah, they all have a regular longsword on them. They all have shields, and they're all wearing chainmail.
Okay.
Is any of that
But if you'd
damage?
like to look through pockets, somebody could make an investigation check.
Do they even have pockets left?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, we burnt.
They all
Not the burned one, not the fully charred ones, but a few of the others, like the
So basically,
the one that
everybody
got
out where
killed
I'm
by
at
by their own arrows, for example, is still sitting there intact.
would definitely love to look at pockets.
Go ahead, make an investigation check.
Yes, things. I love things.
I'll have some of it there.
I'll have some things.
That's a 13.
13. With a 13, you do find a small folded piece of paper in the pocket. And that piece of paper has descriptions of each one of you.
Oh,
Make that mercenary.
I spy a hit list.
It's essentially, what you're looking at is essentially orders from the hero men to what they call plebes.
Okay.
So they're
They're not even
outsourcing.
doing their own dirty work.
That is what it would seem to be, yeah. You could roll
Cowards.
insight if you'd like to try, any of you could roll insight if you'd like to try read further into that.
Decent at insight, I'll take that.
I'll take that bet you're gonna regret because I'm the best it's ever been.
I'm not,
Can
but
I
I'm good
help?
enough.
Can I help?
I'll take the help.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That gives me what? 2D? That's advantage, right?
Advantage, yep.
There's something magical about this die because I just got the third nat 20 on it. I don't know.
Love.
19.
Oh, that's 24 total insight.
Well, that's going to be an 18 and a 3. So I'm going with the 18 with a +3 for a 21.
All right, so we got a 21, a 24. Fabulous. I will say with all of that, all your combined mental abilities and discussing, it seems like, yeah, they're outsourcing, but your best inference is that specifically outsourcing for you guys. Your best guess is that they probably don't want to be seen taking out their, like, directly taking out their competition. So, yeah, other than the one little symbol they're completely, the rest of them, they've been completely unmarked.
Seth,
But they couldn't
darling.
avoid, their egos couldn't avoid marking them with some branding anyway.
Seth, darling, do you still have some spare pouches?
Yeah, I sure do. And she's gonna lean down and snatch off one of those markings, whether it's on a piece of clothing or if it's just like a little like metal or whatever. She's gonna snatch it off
Wonderful.
of one of the
You dear,
non-charred
you
bodies.
read my mind.
I'll say it's like a little brooch.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna put that in the tiny special pocket because he didn't work, so it gets a new place of honor.
Fabulous.
And
It's a 5% chance.
5%?
Isn't that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you wanted to make your life easier, 1 in 20 is a 5% chance. You can roll a d20 and you have to nat 20 it.
So I know that the cage came down from opening that one casket, but so the casket is open though. Is there anything in there?
There's a dead body in it.
Cool. Okay.
With a shroud.
We should let the dead rest.
But those of you who are already, you guys have been traveling together for some time. Those of you who are already kind of like the strong ones of the group, notice that it might be possible to push that cage back up into the ceiling if you could find a way to secure it so it's out of the way.
We'd be able to take one of my arrows and kind of like use that to jam whatever mechanism.
Might take more than one, but it's a good theory.
Is the door to the mausoleum big enough to like drag the cage through it?
The door, no, it is not. But
She was just gonna pick it up and eat it.
Can we just pick it up and like put it to the side?
Yeah.
it is kind of on a track of
I
sorts.
have some pitons that we could.
There's that. I was gonna say passive perception. One of you has a really high one. I think it was the Drew.
16.
I think it was Amalthea. The gate into the mausoleum area of this section has wrought iron that might be useful for that too. So you don't actually have to give up any of your equipment. If you can manage to break things off.
I have 10 of them.
Seth, darling, I do have a question for you. Do you think that you could pull one of those metal bars off the cage for me? Oh, is Seth?
I think she's frozen.
Is she frozen?
Oh no. I mean, cute look for a freeze. I never look that good when I'm frozen.
It's trying to reconnect her. Guys, we're just gonna chat and bullshit for a minute. Kelly
Right.
will
Hey,
be
look,
back
there's that
as
QR code.
soon as there's that QR code. As soon as Kelly is back, we will get things rolling again. Because I've got too many things running, will you drop her a message and let her know that we're waiting for her?
Oop. Did everyone freeze or just me? Just you, darling. We're waiting for ya.
Tell her she's serving, though.
You can tell her that one of the best ways to fix this is to just completely leave the call, close out of Discord, and then open everything back up. I don't know why it works. It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Just close and restart. I had to do it earlier. Chat, we will be back as soon as Kelly is able to restart because sometimes technical stuff happens. Welcome to actual play. We all have to just keep rolling with it. So sometimes tech stuff happens and we'll be back online in just a moment. Oh, look at that. We've got, okay, we're coming. We're working.
While we're here, I'll just ask, I'll ask Amalthea. So why were you speaking in Celestial?
Before I say anything,
Sage is gonna look in any other direction than
You're
at
back.
the group.
Perfect.
And
Yay!
So before I say anything, because I don't want the role to be persuaded by what I want to basically pick how I respond based on how well you do. Can I ask for a perception, deception versus
Cool. Can I do insight instead of perception?
DM call?
Yeah, yeah. Insight to read body language for sure.
Awesome.
That's a 6.
Nice.
Oh,
Um, while her words are very practiced, they are too practiced. This is very obviously like she doesn't give you a direct, it's just something that I picked up along the way. I found an old scroll somewhere and took to studying it. Um, her whole body tenses the minute you say celestial.
Mm.
So no, you don't believe a single thing she's saying. She's lying.
I'm not gonna tell anyone.
Let's just say it's a part of my past that can put me in danger.
I get that. Just pull something off my necklace. A little metal strut. It's shaped like a.
can I
circle.
offer you
Something in the
a
middle
rock
of
in
it.
these trying times?
And give it to Amalthea.
What was that?
Gadget, you said you had a little thing, you put a thing in it and gave it to her?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull something off my necklace of things, and it's not anything noteworthy. It's just a little metal strut with a circle with a bar through it. Something I have.
But Amalthea would know that even though this is not a intrinsically valuable item, it's something that does mean a lot to Gadget.
Yeah.
when Gadget asked the question, or who asked the question? Was
Gadget.
it Gadget? Yeah, Shade is not making eye contact with anybody in the party. Just to.
Amalthea would pick up on that, but she's in a there's very little I can do without putting my own secrets in jeopardy.
I think Gadget's just gonna ask, why is everyone acting weird?
This is how I always act.
That is true, yes.
What did I miss?
Gadget straight up asked Amalthea why she spoke in Celestial, and everyone's assholes kind of collectively tensed.
Okay, I see.
And I do believe Amalthea asked Seth a question about about taking one of the poles off, but that's when she
Yes.
froze.
We'll get to that in a minute. So while and Amalthea, she's sitting there and she's just staring at this little piece in her palm. And like you can see the gears are turning in her head, but you're not quite sure why.
Yeah, the gears.
Hey. She is going to slip. I'm assuming there's like a place to put it on a necklace. She's going to clip it to one of the various hanging bits on her druidic vestments. Then, and she does start to like play with it occasionally. Like this is something that does mean a lot to her. Then, Seth, darling, would you be able to pull one of the bars off of the cage for me? I think we have a use for those.
Steph kind of like flexes. She's like, yeah, all right.
Immediate hyper focus. No ulterior motives here.
Fabulous. Go ahead and make a strength check for Stephanie.
That's gonna be a 14.
It's already destroyed enough that a 14, you're able to pry one of the full bars off of the cage from like maybe not like a 10. Well, yeah, I'll say it's one of the 10-foot strips, so that if you were to be able to push this cage back up, it will kind of lock under the entire thing.
Okay.
I'm going to explain the plan in terms that Seth would understand.
Gotta dumb it down for her.
We're talking to a 5-year-old. We love her so much, but we are talking to a 5-year-old. And he's like, okay, so I need the cage lifted and the bar jammed in place. Do you think you can do that?
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. You are the best, darling.
I'll try.
All right, go ahead and make one more strength check for pushing it up.
He's the
Use
baby.
The tiny dice. The tiny dice never fail me.
Love tiny dice. Oh my
Tiny
god.
dice always fail me.
Dirty 20, baby.
Yes. I think
You're
you need-
able to push it up, and at first, when you get it up into the ceiling, almost flush with the ceiling itself, there's a moment where to the rest of you, it almost looks like it's about to drop back down on all of you, because like it kind of falters for a second as she like tries to get the bar in place. But with that dirty 20, you're able to hold it up with one hand and slide the other in place, sort of like you're holding the weight with that hand that's sliding, but it's mostly doing the sliding. And you're able to lock it into place so that at least for the moment, it's up in the ceiling. It's not as secure as it was before, but it's up there.
Well, I don't know how long that is going to hold, but we have bought ourselves a couple minutes, so let's work quickly, shall we, ladies? And Gadget?
Yep.
Ladies and Gadget. And I think just
Gadget
for
and gal.
flavor, Gadget, this is the first time that it's been ladies and Gadget. Like, she's making an effort to be more accommodating to you now that we've had this moment.
Oh, Gadget, definitely pops up a little bit. Like, I'm important. I have a name.
The proudest guy.
Love it.
How would we
You know
like
what? Let's
to
keep cracking.
try and get through these caskets, the other two unlocked?
So I think whoever has the highest sleight of hand, or I guess maybe the strongest, like the highest strength to break it, if that's possible. But also Gadget could use Shape Water again.
Which one of you think that your character lives in like a quote unquote normal home?
Not me.
This is D&D we're talking about.
I know.
Right.
Or
I would
has
say- I would
lived in a
say-
normal home.
As far as druids go, Amalthea has lived a relatively, in recent years, normal life.
Do you
But
think druids lock their doors though?
yes, but not in the same way that humans do. No, the others
Mhm.
do.
Mhm. Without a key?
I do without a key. Yeah,
Okay, then that won't apply to Amalthea.
I do think she would have spent a lot of time in other people's homes being a healer by trade.
True. You know what? I want you guys to have this. So I will say, during that session 0 one-shot, Amalthea, when you went to help out the older lady and you made it back to the drunk's house, you have had to make a few house calls since then. Not for the same thing, but just for general healing stuff. And one of those, the older woman couldn't come to the door, and you were told that there was a key under the mat, which gives you a thought in this moment. That there might be keys to these coffins somewhere in this cemetery.
I'm going to relay that thought, more like she's thinking out loud. You all just happen to be there.
And maybe something that you notice that humans or humanoids do that just kind of maybe at the time you're like, I don't know why they do that. Why do they hide their key outside? Why bother locking it?
And
But,
specifically, Gadget, as she's talking, you pick up. She doesn't say humans. She doesn't refer to people that are non-druid. The thing she says is mortals. Which it only slips once, but it's enough that given the conversation about her speaking Celestial, you can catch it.
The gears are turning.
Literally.
So do we think that they keep key under front mat of cemetery?
Well,
Or
that will
maybe
be
a bush?
stupid.
Or maybe
I didn't see a welcome sign or welcome mat.
Well,
There's several things that you can hide small metal objects under.
Yes.
so what? We just start flipping stuff over, turning stuff up? I can do
Basically,
that.
yes.
I can do that.
Trial and error.
I can start knocking over
We
stuff.
should not desecrate the cemetery, the graveyard, though.
Call it
No, of course not.
archaeology.
Of course not.
What about these weird statues?
Yeah, I could tip a statue over. I don't mind, just kind of.
Easily done. It falls over and breaks in 3 pieces.
She wasn't even trying that hard.
Oh no.
Is there anything in the revel? Just might as well.
There isn't.
Amalthea's gonna go back to working out that, because the head dickwad has left. The archery dickwads have also probably left. So, not cautiously, but sure enough that she's gonna still try. She's gonna walk out, see if something attempts to hit her. Does something attempt to hit her?
Not as of yet.
Not as of yet. So until something attacks her, she's gonna just keep going. She's gonna walk out and start looking for things that regular people that aren't Seth could easily pick up and hide things under.
Fair enough. Which direction are you headed?
I headed to the left before, so I'm gonna go to the right.
Staying in the mausoleum? Or
I'm
you headed around the map?
going to go over to... Remind me how I make the pointer thing happen?
Double click. You can also it should be able to move your token right over to where you want to be too, theoretically.
There we go. I finally got it. Kind of over to this area.
Okay, just outside, but still within that wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I have Molly try to sniff something out?
Sure. What do you want Molly to sort of sniff out? Like, what are you gonna try and get her? Like, what are you gonna use?
I could do that. I could wild shape. I forgot I could wild shape.
Wild.
Be Molly too.
Always forget about wild shape.
You know what? I am gonna do that. I'm gonna turn into while you send Molly out to do stuff. I'm gonna turn into a bloodhound.
Ooh, I love it. Alrighty. Now, what we are going to do is I need to know where... I know where Amalthea is looking right now. And regardless of whatever check you roll, I don't believe in making you roll if there's nothing to be found unless I'm trying to up your anxiety, but I don't think I need to do that. There's nothing to find over here, Amalthea. You look, you find broken tree branches, you see a whole bunch of dead pine needles on the ground, but that's about it.
We're moving to the back, and I'm going based on scent.
Yes, same thing in this area. But what specifically are you trying to smell for? Same question from Molly.
I figure that she would have been able to kind of scent the coffins, and we're assuming that if these are items that have been used in the coffins, the scent would be relatively similar. She's not looking for an exact match, she's just looking to kind of hit the same ballpark.
Okay.
I would just see if she could smell something that an alive person touched.
An alive person?
Recently.
Gotcha,
No.
okay. All right. Why am I rolling? Go ahead and roll a perception check for Molly. And, let me double check something.
3.
Okay. And do the same perception check, Amalthea, in your wild shape form. So.
Molly is just looking at me very cutely and has no idea what I'm saying.
Not thought behind those eyes.
She's thinking.
Our thoughts, they're just not relevant
Yes.
ones.
Yeah, she's probably thinking about dinner.
Suffering symbol.
Yes, the
He's
lights are
getting
on.
really
Like,
confused
food?
by all the
Food?
dead flesh around.
Mm-hmm.
Amalthea, how are
Molly,
you
get that
doing
leg
on
out of your mouth.
What was that?
perception in your wild shape form? For sniffing. If you're a bloodhound, I believe you have advantage on that.
That's a nat 1.
Good thing you have advantage, huh?
And that's a nat 5.
Great. I'm glad you
Yep.
weren't any better
I'm
than
not
Molly.
doing great at this.
Not getting any great
So,
leads from the center.
For if we want to
Yeah.
go investigation, that's a total of 6. If we want to go perception, that's a total of 11. That's up to you.
Okay. I will actually take both of those into consideration for different reasons. So, investigation, you circle this entire mausoleum in this little 5-foot walled area in the center, and you pointedly get nothing. Like, you're smelling for something that smells like the casket, and the only thing that's bringing you that does is the casket itself in this area. Thanks to the char and the dropped metal and the rust dust that landed on the ground when that fell, all of that is sort of getting in the way.
Yeah.
So in this area, you're not able to get any further. When you step toward the front of it, however, your 11 perception check does catch a whiff of something that is in the opposite direction of that casket that might or might not have a similar smell to it.
I'm going to follow
But it's
that.
just generally in the front, like from that gate forward. Anything more pinpointed than that, you're gonna have to look more specifically, like pick an area to start.
I'm going to head towards where I smell that, and can I just roll a general perception check or general whatever? Because I'm just kind of searching as I walk.
I'm gonna need you to pick a direction at least.
Pick a
Left or
direction?
right? Which side of the map?
Can I go back in and try to just unlock them?
Sure.
Let's go.
Go
I'm
ahead
gonna
and roll your
go
specific
over
check,
here.
but let me know which one you're gonna do first.
Which one was open? This guy
The
over
middle
here?
one.
Oh, the middle one? Okay, so I'll just see this one over here. And then
You're gonna head that
be
way.
like, Gadget, why don't you try to do that water thing that you did before on the other one?
All right, Amalthea, roll in, perception with advantage.
19.
Fabulous. It is.
I'm gonna use one of my
pulling you into
inspirations.
This area.
I couldn't hear you. What was that?
It is. The smell is pulling you into this area here. It just dragged you over.
Are these closed caskets or open caskets?
They are as they appear. So some of them are broken. One of them is closed.
I am going to, because I don't want to exit wild shape yet, I am going to start barking until one of my party members shows up to do the whole opposable thumbs thing.
Fabulous. Meanwhile, inside, you rolled thieves' tools for the left one, right, Shade?
Yeah, and I did not pass.
One of these times.
You wanted me to do more water?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna find this key, but it worked the last time that you did it.
Just get out of the way in case there's...
Yeah, I'm gonna back out of the
Okay.
mausoleum.
All right. Who responds to Amalthea's bark?
Steph
I'll
was
go.
gonna, yeah, she's gonna go
Yeah.
with Svetlana over there.
Steph and Svet. Awesome. I will have either pick one of the two of you to roll investigation and give with advantage, or you both roll investigation checks.
I don't have anything to investigation, so if you have anything, it should be you.
Yeah, I can do that.
Is there one specific coffin that gave me a smell, or is it just this general area?
23 on
All
investigation.
4 of them are pinging your senses.
So you're going to see Amalthea, she's doing the point thing, but she'll go to one, then she'll go to the second, then she'll go to the third, and she's just kind of going like she's trying to communicate that she doesn't know what the fuck's going on here anymore, but there's something.
How much did you get, Seth? Muted.
23.
23. Oh, fantastic. You find a key in one of the coffins. You find it in this coffin here. The fact that you're smelling it, Amalthea, as you put more thought into it, this might occur to you over the next like 5 minutes or so. It's like they put the key in different place every time, maybe. Like it's been in all 4 coffins at one point or another.
Okay, that makes sense.
But meanwhile, the lock inside is being broken on the left-hand side. And because
I'm not
there's
a
no
patient
turn
woman.
order, there's really not an issue there. As the lock breaks, though, nothing seems to happen.
Nothing seems to happen.
Nothing seems to happen.
Cool. That's probably fine and not worrisome.
Should we push off the lid?
Yes.
Make a strength, combined strength check. So either both or one with advantage.
I vote. Do you have good strength?
No.
Well, I also don't.
Well then, I mean, let's both see what happens.
Yeah. It's a great way to do it.
Yeah. Oh, a 0.
Oh boy.
What?
Yeah, a 0.
How?
You try
And
to
a minus
you guys both
1.
try to move the top of
Oh,
the
I see.
casket, and Shade, I think you pull a muscle.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I rolled
Ugh.
14.
Charlie horse. Charlie horse.
Oh.
Also, my pride's hurt and I'm embarrassed.
And right after you pull that muscle, you've got 3. One of them is a dog. Like coming back, you guys have the key. One of the keys. Hint, hint. And you come back with the key at that moment.
I will say Amalthea, she's nothing if not thorough. So she's going to continue sniffing around, trying to use the scent that she has now gleaned to help guide her a little more. And we're going to move back in this. Come on, door. How come I can't? There we go. Back in this general direction.
Okay. Interesting.
Ah!
Steph comes running into the mausoleum, holding up a key. We found one. We found a key.
Meanwhile, you see the one on the left
is not
now,
what
like,
I heard.
frozen over.
I heard holding a bikini, and I'm just imagining Seb waving this like flame red string bikini in the air.
Oh my gosh.
You see the casket on the left has ice kind of hanging out of it. You see Shade is just kind of like at the back of their leg or however Shade reacts to that sort of pain. But yeah,
This lid
that's
is
what we walk
not
into.
opening. It's impossible.
I rolled 14 on that. Is that enough to budget?
I left you for a minute. What
You budget like a centimeter. This thing is heavy as fuck.
I think it's still locked, guys.
BRB, I'll make my perception check in a minute. I seem to have lost my d20.
Oh,
Good luck. Good luck finding that.
Yeah, Gadget, if we can't open this, I don't think anybody can.
Well, I've got a key.
It's completely impossible.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a key.
I broke the lock.
Yeah, this one's broke.
Oh. Well, why'd you do that?
Hey, you look pretty strong.
I am strong. What you talking about? Pretty strong.
I mean,
strong.
you're really strong. Okay, I'm sorry.
I am.
I have a Charlie horse right now. I'm not thinking straight.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah.
Can you you think you could push this over?
Look up. Oh, and she's like, her brain
Maybe
is
you
turning
and
off on something a
Svetlana?
second. Gadget, will you hold this key? Don't lose it.
I never lose anything.
Well, I know that. Just don't swallow it. Ugh. And she drops the key in your
We don't want to
hand.
make you throw up again.
She drops the key in your hand.
How do I just hold it?
Don't eat it.
Yeah. Don't eat it. And she does one of these numbers. And she's gonna go over to the. Is it this? Which one is the one that you guys just broke the lock on but couldn't get it open?
Left side.
The left side? Okay, yeah. She's gonna go over to the left side here, and she is going to try to, like, push it the rest of the way.
All right, go ahead and make a strength check.
Tiny dice, don't fail me now.
Shade is like obnoxiously close to Gadget, just keeping her eye on the key. Do you still have it?
19.
Nice.
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 The
You
tiny
push
dice
it.
didn't fail me.
You know that you put your all into this, and you should be able to move a normal casket lid, but this one moves about a ½ inch and then stops like it hit something.
Steph, she tries to push it a little bit more, and just push it a little bit more. It's like, it's not going anywhere.
I told you, impossible.
And the smoke starts to come back out of her nostrils.
Can we try to lift it up instead of push to side?
Meanwhile, the ice is like melting out and just like dripping on the floor. Lock almost clear.
Yeah. Oh. And Seth kind of like thinks for a second. She's like, "Why didn't I think of that?" Seth, you want to help me? Help me.
Yes,
push
yes,
it up?
I will. Yes, you lift up,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
lift together.
Yes.
I have a
you get
crowbar.
on
Would that
side.
help?
We will try in a minute. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
All right. You
I
get one
just
side.
remembered.
I'll get the other. Which
Listen,
Can I give
the
Seth the
tanks
help
are
action?
currently sharing the brain cell.
Can I
We're all
give
taking turns.
Seth the help action to lift it instead of
Yeah.
push it?
Yeah, roll your strength check with advantage.
Heck yeah, brother. Right, 3 dice. Tiny dice never fails me. 17.
A 17.
If I was to have the crowbar under there, would that like
At the same time.
lower the DC?
It does. You notice as you're trying to lift this, you notice that there is something that is catching. It is not your strength that is failing you. It is not the crowbar. There is something in the way of this opening up. I know Amalthea is not in there, so the people that are in there, who is the highest passive perception?
I have
I have
14.
14.
Okay.
You can go.
Well,
I'm rolling like really
Feel it.
bad today.
All of you that are in there with the 14, you hear the dripping of the water sound is just kind of like there. You expected it. You see it, you hear it, that's fine. But now there's another sound coming from that same area. It's very small. Almost maybe arcane, maybe mechanical. It's hard to tell because the sound is so small. There's something happening in that lock.
Gadget, can we try this key in that lock?
You can hand it to her.
I will take it. I will not. Oh,
You put it in your mouth.
Seth
That
is
was in a
so angry.
grave. That was in a casket.
She's still trying to hold this up as much as we've gotten it, and she's just shaking her like, "You're disgusting."
well,
Well, I told you.
Svetlana-
She didn't lose it though.
Svetlana holds her hand out like like asking a child to spit out their gum.
Oh my gosh.
She holds her hand out for it.
While that's happening, Amalthea, you are
Oh, I was going to
You
say,
are
whenever
moving
Ian gets to it, 19 for perception check. Or
looking in like the general area. in
I meant-
between the two walls?
I meant investigation, but yes.
Okay.
It's a 19 investigation or a 24 perception, whatever DM.
Okay, sniffing it out will be perception, looking deeper will be investigation. Both are pretty high anyway. I will say though, for this area, I would not have required a roll because there's nothing to find right there. But I will let you apply that roll. You just have to tell me if you want, basically choose a section. You got this section,
We are gonna
like
go.
those.
She does not think that mortals are extremely creative. So she's gonna go back in where there's coffins. She's gonna
Okay, which one?
stick to
There are 8 subsections around, well, technically 10 around the outside, but 8 of them have above the ground caskets.
that one.
Okay, we are in section 3. Fabulous. You make a perception check. You get a similar result as last time, only this time it's between 2 coffins. This one and this one.
I am losing my canine shit once again.
Yeah, so she's smelling that and barking as you are starting to notice that the ice is melting and there's another sound coming out of the lock.
Okay. I think Svetlana is going to hand the key to Seth to open the coffin and then go run out to Amalthea.
All right. Amalthea is
Shade-
barking between 2 caskets.
She has specifically placed herself between the 2 caskets that you pinged.
Okay. Can I try to open either of them, both of them?
Yeah. Strength check is normal.
Okay.
Did you take the other key with you?
Huh? No, I gave you keys. Any keys that I have, they're now with you.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she handed the key to me.
Oh,
I
okay.
got a 16.
16?
Yep.
Okay, I would say you're able to open both of them, and in the second one, the one that's north of Amalthea, you find another key.
Okay, great. Okay, I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna run back to the mausoleum with the key.
Whenever we feel like repeating the process, it's gonna be this one.
Fabulous. Roll an investigation. Roll a perception check with advantage because smelling. We'll do a couple of these real quick.
That second one ended up cocked. DM permission to reroll it.
Of course. I trust your judgment.
So that would be a whatever 16 plus 6 is. I think it's a 22.
Honor the cock. Supplementary 20. I can't. You sniff out one of the open caskets. You can actually sort of get to it. You're a dog, so you can kind of like put your paws up and like scoot in and like use your mouth. But you find a single potion of greater healing.
I'm gonna grab that in my mouth, and I don't currently have access to pockets.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna happy trot back to the group and just like gently place it at Seth's feet because Seth has all of the pockets.
Molly goes into like play mode with you.
Cute. Seth has like dropped the lid and is trying to like use the key, the first key.
On the left side. Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm. To undo it.
Right.
And then once I have delivered the potion, we're going over here.
Fabulous. So now you guys have a potion of greater healing. Let me know if you're going to use that right away. And then
Seth's
Can
gonna
we use
look
the
down at
keys
this
to
like.
open?
you are attempting the first key that you found in the coffin on the left, which unfortunately won't turn.
After like kind of, you know, jiggling it as much as possible, she's gonna take it and throw it out the door.
Nope. Svetlana runs after it.
Molly immediately picks it up.
Yeah.
Throw it out the door.
Molly thinks it's fetch, and she just brings
playing
it back
keep away.
to me. Yeah,
Oh,
brings
oh,
it back
it's
to me,
okay.
and
He
I'll,
looks at Molly
I'll-
like, no, I was not. You're not supposed to bring it back. I'm done with this key.
she just looks at you, wagging her tail. I'm gonna
I
reach
take it?
for the key and
Can
try
I
to
take it
unlock
from
the
Molly?
one. Oh yeah, you can have it if you want.
Okay.
Take the first key that she had thrown, take it back from Molly, and try it on which one?
The other one that they did not try it on.
The one on the right side.
Yeah.
It does work on the one on the right side.
Yes.
Tried to pre-roll my
Wait.
next perception check, and I got 2 6s simultaneously.
Awesome. I will keep that in mind. Jade, you see inside a corpse.
Mhm.
It has been laid in there very respectfully. There is a shroud. They are fully clothed. They are pretty far decomposed. But there is a wand sitting next to the body, and a potion sitting on the other side of the body. A potion that, by sight, you don't recognize.
Because there were traps before, can I check for traps underneath
Oh,
this?
there was one more thing that happens
Oh shoot.
before you said that. I'm sorry. It got opened. The key got used. I need who? Trying to remember. Amalthea's not in there. Molly's not in there. Is everyone else in the mausoleum?
I think so, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, I need all of you to roll a Constitution saving throw as you open the casket, something sort of like a air pressure release.
14.
Is
9.
this poison? It matters.
It is not poison.
Sorry, what check did you say?
Constitution saving throw. It is a magical effect, though, so if anybody's resistant or immune to magical effects, that would apply.
Ooh, 20, 22.
Fabulous. 22 safe. I heard a 14.
I got a 9.
Oof, okay. 14, 9, dirty 20. Dirty 20 is fine, and Amalthea is not there. All right, the 14 and the 9. I need Harley. I need your handy little list out, and I need the 14 and the 9 to roll a D100, please,
Oh, that's so cool.
or percentage.
Damn. Now I'm sad I heard.
You can willingly fail.
If you want to take
30.
a fake curse, you can take a fake curse.
I'll do
You can
it.
always willingly fail any skill check or saving throw in D&D.
I will do it.
33.
Okay. and
Okay.
I will ask you to reroll some of these, as some of them are meant for a longer form campaign. 33. While you are outside, a small rain cloud follows you wherever you go.
You got 33.
Now you're
I got
just
30.
sizzling out of your cracks in your
Oh, you
skin.
did? Sorry.
As the water droplets hit her, it's like,
Yeah.
and like a little bit of steam comes up.
Gadget, you got 65?
Irritated.
Yeah.
Gadget, 65.
Oh my gosh.
You cannot use any word beginning with the letter T.
What
Great.
the heck?
All right, Jade, what'd you get?
I got 30.
30.
I feel like I should make a trans joke. about
This is more of a
You,
Oh no,
a Rans. It's a Rans joke.
it's a Rand's joke.
That 30 is for a longer form campaign. Can you reroll?
okay.
That's so
50.
50.
Right in the middle.
Your arms turn to stone. You have a -1 to all strength checks.
Oh, cool. So -2.
So potential -2 on a check, or -1.
These are all assigned and revoked at the DM's discretion. So whenever our wonderful DM decides that we're not cursed anymore, you can be uncursed.
funny.
In addition to
arms!
that happening, you do see a wand and a potion bottle next to the body.
Okay, well, I'm gonna like use my stiff arms to
I
reach
just
in and
imagine
grab
what's in
them.
your hand.
Be like,
All right, since you're the one who
I'm
picked up
moving
the
a lot more
wand,
like Gadget now.
I will have you roll a d20 to see which kind of wand it is. There's two possibilities.
Remove curse, remove curse, remove curse. 14.
14. This is a wand of smiles with 3 charges on it.
I hate this. Somebody want this?
What does it do?
I don't want it.
I'm
What is?
trying really hard not to make an inappropriate joke.
Does it make
I just like stiff arm, like, who wants this thing?
What is it?
It makes you smile or something.
No.
I
don't
would
want
love that. Thank you.
We're very welcome. I'm gonna reach in for the potion.
Right,
I hope this is something more
unknown
useful than that. It's just unknown.
It's just unknown. This is something that is basically someone made it custom, and there may only be one in existence. It is completely unknown. Only way to try it is to try it. Oh God, now I'm sounding like Sam Reich.
Only way win
Playing.
is by beginning.
The only way to begin is by. Oh shit! I always fuck it up every time.
Only way begin is by beginning. Only way win is
By learn.
Playing?
learn.
The only way to learn is by playing. The only way to play is by beginning. The only way to be. Whatever.
Whatever he says.
Further ado, begin.
Without further ado,
I've been here the
players.
whole time.
I've been here whole time. I've been here whole.
I've been here.
No.
I've been here.
Okay.
I've been here.
7?
Yes. Does
Negative
anybody want
2?
to try the mystery potion? I mean,
Yes.
I will try it because I just have stone arms, so right now it's
one person may
kind of-
try. All right.
Before you try it, Seth's gonna be like, she's gonna try to stop you. Be like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Don't drink that.
thirsty.
Roll percentage again.
Oh my god.
Harley, get that list ready.
Got it.
Random potion.
8.
8.
8. You forget how gravity works.
Oh no.
I grab onto the casket lid.
You need a help.
Are you alright?
I'll go up. You gotta hold on to something. Hold on to something. I like grab for one of them. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Don't go outside.
Okay.
We're safe, kind of in here. The furthest we can go up is like 10 feet.
What are you talking about? Wait.
Don't go outside. You'll
Our
float up
feet are
into
on
the sky.
ground.
Shade knows about scary object.
Are you talking about the potion?
I'm no longer thirsty, but
Uh-huh. Well,
just don't go
okay.
outside. Don't go outside.
I'm gonna go outside. But your feet are on the ground, so am I.
For now.
So are theirs. What are you talking about for now? Oh god, I can't do this. And the rain is starting to really irritate her, so she's gonna just walk
Where did
outside.
that rain cloud come from?
I don't know! She walks outside.
Leave Shade completely.
So
What?
Svetlana is gonna go over. She's like, I don't understand what is going on with. But Seth, you have a second key. You have other key for this coffin.
And she's like almost out, like she's on the threshold of the mausoleum, and she turns around and you can see her like kind of like her eyes twitching as each little raindrop hits her. I don't think I have the other key. I don't know whoever it is.
Oh, go ahead.
Meanwhile, Amalthea, You walk into this section and immediately see two skeletons, one on either side of that small mausoleum, that start to sit up from the ground.
Immediately, I'm moving out of wild shape. As none of my party is in earsight, may I attempt a secret-based intimidation check on these skeletons?
I'll allow it.
On the dice, it's an 8. So it's probably not gonna go great. She stands a little taller and she lowers her voice. I have connection to the celestial beyond your comprehension. You will stand down now.
No emotion on their face, no reaction in their bodies. They don't have a face or much of a body. They start sort of lumbering forward.
Cool. I'm opening up with Thorn Whip.
All right, let's do a quick soft initiative. We're gonna put Amalthea first. Gellies. Fabulous. Go ahead and make that attack. Which one are you targeting? Because I think that only targets one creature, right?
It does. Whichever one's closer to me. I think the one on the right is closer.
All right.
25!
How much damage do you do with that? Damn.
Sage would even be in.
Oh, that's only 2d6 piercing, but it's still fun. $11.
Well, you strike out with your thorn whip, and it literally wraps around what would have been the waist, but is now just a spine between the ribs and the hip. And you yank, and the skeleton is still animated, but is now in two pieces on the ground. You've bisected it.
Cool. Not a threat anymore. It can't walk. Can I use my free action to yell at my party?
Yeah.
The only thing you hear is a little higher pitched than you've ever heard her voice. She's pretty surprised that her intimidation attempt did not work. And it's just skeletons!
Seth definitely hears you since she's like on the edge of the mausoleum door, so she hears you. What unfortunately for some reason Harlequin, your token is, I can't see it from me, so where what
you have
part
to get
are you?
closer. Go up and behind, back right corner.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if you go over here, you should be able to see now because of the walls.
Okay. Aha, I see. Yeah, she comes running. She's gonna join you.
All right. Using your turn to dash, the skeleton is going to move forward and attempt to attack Amalthea with a short sword. Ooh. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let's go.
But that's okay because it's only 5 points of piercing damage.
It's fine.
The literal average roll. And he only gets one attack, so that's it for him. But you have another round, and then Persephone will get her turn. She had a dash.
You hit me with a stick, I hit you with a stick. I am going to cast Shillelagh on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to hit it with a stick. With my scimitar.
Fabulous.
And for flavor, think of it like a draw and slice in one motion.
Love it. Go ahead and roll your attack.
So, it's been a very long time since I've played druids. Remind me how Shalala works in connection with a weapon that has stats.
Shillelagh.
Shallele.
It technically is a wood or a quarter, like club or quarterstaff, but it's a one shot. So.
If we just want to use my staff of healing, I'll bonk him with a stick.
Oh yeah, I mean, I forgot you had that actually. Spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls. So go ahead and roll your I don't know what stat you normally use. Probably strength is. Oh right. Instead of strength, use your magic one.
So that's wisdom for me. That's a 16.
Right. Okay, a 16 to hit definitely hits. It is magical now. Your weapons damage die becomes a D8.
Yes. And it says 1d8 plus 3. Okay.
Yep.
So we are then going to attack for a total of 6. I did not roll great.
Well, you took him halfway down. He went from nothing to bloodied.
I am going to legitimately just, out of surprise, she's going to take her staff and quite literally just bonk him on the top of the head.
I think you bonk him on the top of the head and watch as a couple ribs fall off and like the radial bone on one of the arms. Like it's just like a random few bones just like shake out of him as you bonk him. That brings us to Seth.
Which one has Amalthea been attacking? The group?
This one is in two pieces on the ground, is still moving, but has the legs attached. And this one is the one she just attacked. It's still standing.
Is the one on the ground like trying to like put itself back together? Is it like crawling towards us? Like what's it doing?
It's trying to it's trying to crawl a little bit.
Okay. Seth is gonna pull out both of her hand axes. She's gonna attack with one hand, and just kind of like try to strike it through the skull.
Fantastic.
And that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, easy hit. Big hit.
Okay. That's a total of 7 slashing damage.
It's done for.
Okay. I was gonna
it only
say,
had 6 HP.
Oh, cool. Well, then I don't even have to use my bonus action. She just kind of like slams.
Tell me why I've been using this VTT for over 2 years, and I'm just now learning that all I had to do to get the big red X was to put the HP at 0.
It's okay. It's okay.
Wow. Alrighty then. Sorry, got distracted. Yes, there is still one about trying to climb towards you, crawl towards you a little bit.
Wait, is the other half of it?
The top half of it is trying to crawl forward.
Okay, she's gonna use her bonus action. She has 2 weapon fighting, so she's gonna use her other hand axe to like bust it up. She's gonna try to like strike the pelvis bone. And that is going to be, that's a 6 to hit.
That does miss.
Listen, I'm only a damsel in distress if it's other damsels doing the saving.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Situational damsel in distress.
Amalthea. It's
I'm gonna bonk him with a stick again.
Good. Yeah, it's not looking good. It won't take much.
Roll to hit is a 24.
Oh yeah, you just completely shatter his skull.
And my damage is an 8.
Yeah, he needed 2. His skull is in tiny, tiny little pieces. Not just the, occipital bone and the temporal seam and all of that being split, but I mean, like, each one of those is just, like, cracked and shattered into pieces.
Shattered.
No.
All the skelly, well, both skellies are done for. Good job. Mini combat.
Perfect. My perception check for another key is probably not an advantage anymore because now I am
Correct.
not a bloodhound.
Not a bloodhound anymore.
But that is a perception check of 10. That did not go great.
All you found in this section of the cemetery is 2 skeletons.
Yep, that tracks.
That's
Shade's like flat on the ground in the mausoleum, like a cat. It's flat.
Where did he
She's kind of like she's crawling,
Where did the second key go that
trying
was
to grip the floor.
brought in from the coffins?
Oh yeah, who did have the other key?
I think it might be on me.
Yeah, I gave it to Svet, and then Svet took it to the mausoleum, so it's one of the people in the mausoleum. I just don't remember who it was.
I think it's Shade.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, when she yeeted it.
All right, I'm flat on the ground and like gripping the floor of the
Shade.
mausoleum.
I'm going to let you deal with whatever you are dealing with. We will come back to this. Can you give me the key?
Yeah, and I'll like reach into my pocket or wherever I had it, and then I'll just like hold it in my hand and expect it to like fly up.
I love how this curse is just basically vertigo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pure vertigo.
Oh,
Vertigo.
I thought it would float.
Nothing floats down here.
It's just Shade.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how you guys are staying on your feet right now.
So she's gonna take the key.
And then
she's
I'm gonna go
gonna go to the-
immediately back to gripping the floor.
Yeah.
Amalthea, she's gonna start walking back with Seth, and as we reach the rest of the party, she's gonna look from Gadget to Shade to Seth, and then look at Svet and go, "What did they touch?"
Don't say word.
I don't
Grab
know
onto
what is wrong with
something.
that, but something has happened when we opened the coffins. I'm not sure. I am just hoping it wears off. I am unsure what they are going through, and I wish them luck. I am going to open this coffin now.
We didn't touch anything. We're only
You have the
wasn't
second.
my fault.
I touch things.
Which coffin are you attempting to unlock with the second key?
The right one that hasn't been.
The
opened.
right one is the one that just got open that on you guys that found them. The middle one is the one that dropped the cage. The left one is the one you can't seem to get open.
Then that one, yes.
Doesn't work in that one. And that at this point, very easily tells you, because you're the one kind of keeping everything straight in this particular moment, there's another key out there somewhere that goes to this coffin. This one probably goes to the middle one that was broken.
Okay. Amalthea, will you go to look for third key with me?
Absolutely.
There must be a third one somewhere because
The
this one
first-
does not want to open.
These first two have been in coffins so far, so I suggest we go check the rest of the coffins.
Shade.
And we will go do that.
She is going to. She's back here now. She's gonna move over, and this is the closest, so I'm going to perception check this area.
All right, subsection 8.
15.
Fabulous. With a 15, you don't find any keys in this area. You search all the coffins. The one on the upper right, I know what it looks like on the map, this map right now, because I kind of didn't think things through when I was making this series of maps, but it sort of won't open, but your investigation tells you that it would, but only from the inside.
Creepy.
I'm immediately gonna call for the party.
I carry Shade. Shade carry. Keep safe. Keep close.
I'm imagining you carrying Shade, who's just clinging to you like a cat trying to avoid a flood.
Oh, are you picking me up?
You want carry or not carry? Consent.
I mean, I'll be carried.
Okay.
I'll be
I'm
carried.
imagining a very feline Shatterkai elf.
Mm-hmm.
Upon hearing the call, Seth just kind of looks up at this stupid cloud above her and sighs and starts trudging back over to where Amalthea is.
Svetlana's carrying me? Or who's carrying me?
Gadget,
Gadget.
I think it is.
Oh, Gadget? Gadget. Okay.
Gadget.
Go quiet. Slow. Slow.
You can currently not use words beginning with the letter T. This is the best thing I've ever done.
Close ground. Close ground. Very slow.
Are you okay?
Are you
Yes.
okay?
But everyone else uses bad words.
Bad words. We're adults, Gadget. What are you talking about?
Yo,
Bad words. We all use bad words.
say whatever we want.
Are you in trouble?
Almost drops you.
Why did you need help?
No! I fall to the ground and then look up very surprised.
You know what?
I didn't think
That one
would
breaks your
happen.
gravity. That one breaks your gravity curse. You still have the stone arm curse, but the very real effects of gravity happening to you kind of jolts you out of it.
Okay, cool, because I wasn't sure how to roleplay that the whole rest of the session.
So funny.
Sorry.
As you all walk
over to subsection 8, and Amalthea is standing there.
and I'm just gonna, for the sake of brevity, she will relay what she has found. Damn it, Willow, I love you.
What did she say this time?
There is
There's
no T
in teamwork.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Oh,
Oh boy.
I thought we were supposed to be the entertainers.
Teamwork.
With her around, it's always entertaining.
For some reason, I can't move my token, but
You can
Svetlana will go over there. Can I do a perception check, or I guess investigation check, to see if like we find a key and or if there is a way to get into that the coffin that can open from the inside?
Go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage.
Are Shade's arms actually stone, or does she just think they're stone?
I think it just feels like they are, if I remember
what
correctly.
number that one was?
I think it was 50 or 8.
It's not 8.
33,
Your
30,
arms are physically stone.
Okay. So everybody can see that then.
It depends on your clothing.
I mean,
I would say
you could probably
RP it.
see if my
RP it however you'd like to RP it. The way I envisioned it is it still work. Your arms still work like arms, but there's now like this stone grinding noise, almost like a stone puppet.
Ooh.
You become like me.
Yeah, I think I made that. It's like I'm moving a lot more like Gadget now.
I got a 15 on perception.
Okay, investigation.
Yeah, investigation.
Okay. It seems like whatever release this has, it's on the inside. Kind of like the coffin on the inside of the mausoleum. You know that Seth I got that right. That Seth put her all into trying to lift that coffin lid and wasn't able to do it. This one seems to have a similar or same setup.
Okay, so hear me out. How do we feel about property damage?
Yes.
Oh, you know I love property damage.
Yeah, I feel very good about it actually, I think. Very good.
We think, obviously, we're not going to be able to lift this one. We've already tried that. What if we just obliterate it altogether?
I have a bomb.
Oh yeah, casually.
Casual
Of
lore
course.
drop. Yep, I got a bomb.
I do. I have a bomb.
That's
There's 150
hilarious.
gold pieces.
Heck yeah, brother.
Do we want to save the bomb or should we use the bomb?
I can think of no other point we would more need a bomb than
bomb
right
it.
now.
You just bomb it right
I'm saying
now.
like a Helm's Deep type of situation, but we can use it. We can use it here.
Yeah, alright, set it up. Let's blow it up.
Let me look at the bomb first. Make sure it's.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste the bomb. Oh, it says that only creatures within 5 feet of that must make a. So it doesn't say
And,
like
The other
damage
side
to.
note would be that this is it seems to be written as an incendiary bomb, which means it does fire damage, and you're trying to blow up stone. So it might not be effective if you target the casket. It might not be as effective as you expect.
No, yeah, no, just kidding, guys. It's just fire.
Should have
Wonderful.
I didn't prepare one that would destroy stone.
How are we
We
feeling
didn't have
about
that one at the shop.
smash it with a hammer?
I was just gonna say I could just like smash it with my hands.
Meanwhile, Molly is wandering and sniffing and pissing like a dog does. But Molly starts barking from over here.
She's probably got one of those skeleton bones in her mouth.
Bring it one more time. I didn't see where it was.
I've got her up north of you.
Okay. So there it is. So
Kind of standing sort of between the two. I just can't exactly put her in the exact spot.
I think
Molly, where are you?
Amalthea would leave that up to Shade. Molly's not her dog.
Guys, I think she's trying to tell us something.
Okay. Can we go
I
over there
can't.
and do,
I have a. I mean, I can open a casket or push
Can we
anything off right
do
now.
an investigation over there?
Yeah, are you checking the southern one or the northern one from where she's standing?
Does it look like she's pointing in any particular direction, or is it just kind of like...
Honestly, her behavior looks a lot like Amalthea's did a second ago. She's kind of going back and forth between the two. There's something interesting in both.
I'll
Hey,
do
I've
the
just seen
southern
your
one.
response in chat. I love you.
I'll do the southern one first.
Okay, the southern one, go ahead and roll your investigation.
22.
Fabulous. You find a very recognizable potion of fire breath.
Don't drink it.
Gadget, you specifically.
I have dragon.
She's taking it and she's like, should I drink? Should I drink? Wait, no. I will wait until appropriate time to breathe fire. Okay. I'll check the northern one now. Unless
Alright,
anybody else wants to.
One more investigation check.
Oh no, absolutely drink it. See, yeah.
That's an 18.
Nice.
Guess what you find?
Is it key?
You'll find another key.
Thank God.
A
Okay.
shiny key.
Svetlana is so excited about this fucking key. She's she's like, I found key, and she runs back to the mausoleum and she's gonna immediately try to open it. Not waiting on anybody. She's just so stoked.
That just kind
Alrighty.
of looks a little defeated, like, so I don't get to smash it open.
As the rest of you are trying to investigate the back door, which is what I'm calling it,
I mean, I
it
think still
does not
smash it.
want to budge, and it seems to be those of you who are in that section and magically inclined can make an Arcana check.
Yes.
I think that's actually everybody,
Can we
except
see
maybe.
it or not?
No,
I'm
no, it's
going
still
to
just a covered
choose
casket.
no, because that was a nat 1.
Fire on Arcana, but I'll try it anyway. Yeah, never mind. That was a nat 1.
You don't know why it won't budge.
My tiny dice failed me.
Should be able to break through it or force it open. You've given enough time, the right tools, you should be able to force anything open, but this will not budge.
18 on Arcana.
With
Saving
an
throw
18 Arcana, there is something magical that is holding it closed.
Mm.
It would need either the caster to dispel it or a pretty powerful dispel magic.
I have Dispel. Could try. Ah! Could attempt it.
I love this.
You could, but I don't want to make you lose a spell slot. With an 18, you know that this is like it's an older, it's cast by somebody very powerful and might take more than you have in this moment.
So my
A
thinking,
little
so
bit
we don't-
railroady because one shot. Sorry.
Yeah, my thinking is so that we don't spend a lot of time on it is that the two are probably connected like in a tunnel. So like you open this one casket, it leads to the other. So that's my guess is that we should just open that one casket and go down there.
Speaking of,
Like stairs.
Right here?
Svetlana, while you are rushing into the mausoleum to just shove the key in the previously broken, now mended lock on the left. That's the sound you heard in the lock, was it mending. You unlock the casket on the left. And because you're the only one in here at the moment, you and maybe Molly, witness the casket, the top of it slides back about 3 inches, and then it opens away from you so that the bottom of the casket lid is now facing you up against the wall. And the casket itself is open. It is empty. There's no body in it. There is, however, a circle in it with symbols.
Do I recognize any of the symbols? Can I do like a history check or?
You can do an Arcana check about it.
Sure. Nope, that's 5.
Rip.
Oh, y'all have 2 hero points and half an hour to use them.
Oh yeah, that's so true. I'm gonna use one.
I forgot to remind y'all throughout. I'm sorry. I'm usually better about that.
That's oh, I don't think. Yeah, no, it's a 15.
Oh, okay, a 15. I will say that you recognize it as some sort of magical teleportation, but don't have the, you don't know the exact spell, but you know that it's some sort of teleportation device.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Before I do anything, I'm gonna call the rest of the party in, and I'll explain what it is, and I'll just mention. I would maybe say we do not touch it unless we touch at the same time, unless it, perhaps it transports us to somewhere else.
Also
we would
looks
want-
frequently used.
We would want to go together.
So you're saying there was no body in this grave?
No
this casket?
body in that one.
People need to learn how to let things fly, right, Seth?
Yeah. No, I'm tired of this. Are we gonna go or not? I'm tired of being here. I'm tired of this rain. She's like got a puddle at her feet.
Let's touch it.
Amalthea is gonna just very gently kind of like pat her on the back. You still have over a foot on Amalthea, even though she is so it's about, she goes for shoulder, but it's more like just upper back. It's okay, darling. You can break something else. I'm sure there'll be many things to break later.
Shall we touch the circle together on 3?
Touch.
Why don't you
Yeah.
count us off, Gadget?
1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11.
Close enough, I touch.
I didn't know Gadget
I'm not
could
waiting.
count. That's weird.
I'm not waiting for you anymore.
I'm so sorry. I don't
Oh,
know.
man.
I'm sorry.
Are they on here?
Oh my goodness.
You all find yourselves in the middle of an identical teleportation circle in a very, very dark place. It's not entirely dark, though. I do believe there is some light. You should be able to see what you can see. Those of you who have dark vision at different lengths, it should be appropriate, but also very small area. So, but you do see that there is, let me see if I can find them. I thought I put, where did my tokens go? I had tokens waiting. I had like 4 tokens. What the fuck? All right, hang on.
I see some skeleton tokens. Is that
You
what-
do?
Yeah, and a dude.
Why can't I see them? You
Are
can see
they-
them and I can't. That's weird.
Mhm.
Let me reload. Hold on. I refresh.
It's still loading on my end. Oh.
There we go. Now I can see all the things.
Oh.
Yes, you see that there is a man cooking in the kitchen. There are 2 skeletons kind of doing, like, the one by the table is kind of like placing dishes. The one over by the man in the kitchen is sort of, I think he's dicing something. You see behind the both of them is like running water into this little like pond area thing. And the way that this is showing is this area here is sort of a ramp that goes down, so that this is sort of this like area with the green, well, the bluish greenery is a ledge. And as you pop in, I think the skeleton by the table just like freezes in place. Looks over to you. I mean, it can't really see, but it can see, you know. Looks over to you, looks over at the guy in the kitchen, looks over to you, and it's a very, like, the jaw is just, like, rattling as it turns its head. Like, the guy behind doing the cooking, we have visitors.
Is this someone that we would recognize?
I, will let... Those who have been adult for 20 years or longer can roll a history check. I know it's a weird way to do the roll, but I like to change things up every now and then.
With a +5, that is a 23.
Fabulous.
Shay doesn't know enough about this realm to
I get it.
know
Yeah,
history.
Okay, Seth, you have no idea who this
It's
person
okay.
is.
You're very pretty, and we love you.
Amalthea, you don't have a great view of him right now, but you could swear that this is, let me scroll down. You could, well, first of all, you see that he is drow. He is a man. He is about 5'5" tall, dark gray skin, pale green eyes. You can't see it now, but Amalthea, if you approach him, you would expect to see light gray freckles on his face. His hair is long, braided. It's salt and silver. You know, like they say salt and pepper, but it's like salt and silver. He wears a loose blouse with a deep V. Tight slacks, riding boots, and he has red nail polish on coffin-shaped nails.
Okay,
with,
so we found the twink.
with an earring that has a cuff to lobe chain on it.
Love it.
and
He
he's
sounds
cooking currently.
fabulous.
You, Amalthea, could swear that this is an old an adventurer that used to be in the news. Wasn't huge heroic deeds, but enough that you read about him. Called Morkaan Dusklight.
She's gonna start walking forward and just shoot her shot. Just Dusklight, you've been out of the news for a while. And just watches his reaction to see if she's right.
Looks very confused. A little, definitely startled. Still definitely looks startled. It is. Do I know you?
Oh, not personally, but your reputation does precede you. As she's walking up, she is a solid, like 7 inches taller than this man.
Love.
You hear a voice from deeper this kind of direction. Call back when he says we have company. What do you mean we have? I thought you never get company.
Masculine or
Oh,
feminine?
this is a masculine voice and very recognizable to every single one of you. This is the prince. Naylan Alderdew. And then for those of you who haven't moved forward, still in the teleportation circle, from your right, you hear a feminine voice that says, well, I guess we should welcome our guests then, as long as they intend no hostile action.
We were working on
Shade will put her scimitars back in there.
That's gonna depend on if we find that you guys have some hostile action.
It appears that the pretense we came here under is, shall we just say, incomplete. I think it is time that we all had a fantastic little heart-to-heart. Can someone explain to me what in the 9 hells is going on?
What's in the 9 hells? What?
What in the 9 hells is going on?
Yes, what she said.
Well, I'm cooking dinner. He was reading a book, and I was working on my project. I don't really know.
Broader than that, my dear. We were sent here with the impression that our wonderful prince over here, I am sorry, darling, you are a little too recognizable to be inconspicuous, was here not of his own free will. But that does not seem to be the case.
Of course.
Now, what is case?
Yeah, did you get kidnapped or what?
No one kidnapped me. I left of my own choice. My parents just don't seem to like that choice. And at that moment, there is another figure that materializes in the teleportation circle.
Oh dear.
That all of you recognize.
Oh no.
As the Queen Alderdew. She is currently wearing, let me give you a little bit of a description. I forgot to describe the other woman too. But she is the queen, about 5'6", light skin, dirty blonde hair braided and piled atop her head. She has dark brown eyes, obnoxiously perfect posture. She's wearing, at the moment, a green skirt and off-white blouse, a brown corset with gold trim, unassuming hooded cloak, a traveling cloak, and pointed heeled boots. And she has a sort of resting bitch face. The other woman that she is, all 3 of the people who seem to live here are elven. One is drow, one is high elf, one is wood elf. The wood elf woman is about 5'6", warmly tanned, short, spiky, brassy hair, amber eyes. She has a dimple on the right side when she smiles and a scar on the left that goes from her earlobe to the corner of her mouth. And she's wearing red and orange, like, harem-style pants and a gradient, like, turtleneck top that's cropped in the front and, like, long in the back, calf length. The sleeves flare out from the elbow, and her feet are bare.
party for a perception check.
17.
I'm leaving it at the DC, same from before, at 17. So anyone that is 17 or above. Now seeing, you've always just taken her at her wood. She's a wood elf. But now seeing her standing next to a wood elf, there are things that are off. The ears are slightly longer. The complexion is too even. She doesn't have that freckly, barkish appearance to her skin. It's smoother. Kind of if you mix like a high elf and a wood elf together.
Steph's gonna do like a little back and forth, like, wait a minute, there's something not right here.
And as the queen appears, you hear, "Thank you, ladies, for finding my son. Now it is time that I take him home."
Hold,
Oh, wait,
I have a
just
question.
a minute.
If you are here already, why you need us to find him?
Right. Well, you just follow us the whole time.
Yes.
Is it to waste time? What is it for?
It's a waste of our time is what it is.
Oh, not at all. You'll still get paid. You found him. That's all I needed.
So was
Now, come on,
scavenging?
Dylan. It's time to go home and stop this foolishness. Mom, I told you this isn't a phase. I love them, and I'm not leaving. And
Oh,
I
no.
told you that you have a responsibility to the crown, young
The
man.
moment the queen starts talking, I forgot my own name for a minute. Amalthea. Amalthea is going to go, "You, quiet. I do not take lightly to people who deceive me. You are going to stop talking."
Roll
What
an
was the
intimidation
prince's name
check.
again?
The prince is Naylan.
Naylan, you are going to tell me what is happening here because your mother does not seem capable of honesty.
Go ahead, roll intimidation.
I'm gonna kind of go up behind Amalthea and be like,
15?
"Are you really the one to talk about deceiving people?"
In this sense, yes.
Okay. And then I just back up and I do.
Oh.
I just back up. It was a whisper. It was
yes.
a whisper. It wasn't like a
15?
She seems like she's going to stop talking, but more out of being curious about your position and approach than actually being intimidated. This is a woman of
Take it.
power.
I'll take it. I know things she doesn't, so that's fine. Once she decides to shut the fuck up, I'm going to turn my attention to our prince and just motion for him to continue.
Well, and he sort of like false starts. This guy is not known for having confidence. He's very quiet. He's very, well,
speak up.
I was over and I was traveling and we came across you say speak up and he kind of
Say it with your chest.
increases his volume by like 1%.
Oh my gosh.
Little increments. But he's very like arms to himself, like head kind of, he's not really looking anyone in the eye. Clearly is very uncomfortable. And he well, I was fuck, where did my note go?
I thought I was awkward.
The Steph just laughed.
I well, you know, Valindra, she used to come and I mean she still does. She makes the things and what great things they really are, and she puts the magic things in them, and then well anyway, she was in town and selling them like she does, and we met, and well, she was just so beautiful, and then we went for, and well, I fell in love with her, and Ma, we're together, okay? I'm telling you, we've been together for a while now. And then he quiets down again, and he's like, and then
So
she
you
introduced me to Mork, and well, I love him too. And the mother's jaw just drops when she realizes there's another unworthy in play romantically, and it's just like,
you
no, that is unacceptable.
you
You
aimed
can be
to
in love with whoever
weaponize
you would
our
like, but you do not get to leave your responsibility and the crown. You do not get to abandon your responsibilities to your family. We all had to suck it up. You do too. And she just keeps going on like a lecture.
I would like to. Will you
She starts
allow
crying.
me narratively to burn a hero point for a nat 20 intimidation? This is the thing I messaged you about.
Do it, do it, do
For
it.
future people who may play with me, this is not how hero points work, but this time I'm going to let it work.
This
For
is
narrative
not
reasons.
how they work, but H knows things that I know that no one else really knows.
And I like to add
Um,
drama, and it will add drama. So go ahead.
she's gonna roll her shoulders and legitimately in one swift motion, the queen was standing there, then she has her up by her jaw, holding her in the air. This is no longer the wood elf that you had seen. Standing before you is a 6 foot tall Asimar. This is the daughter of the nature goddess Ophine.
Finally.
As she stands there, there is quite her hair, her red hair is flowing. It ends in vines. She is radiating celestial power as she sits there and goes, "You dare to think you're powerful enough to manipulate me?"
This ain't even about the prince anymore.
You do not get to lie and cheat to serve your own selfish means, regardless of how much power you mortals think you have. What do you have to say?
I didn't lie or manipulate you at all. Which, if you remember, is true. They didn't actually hire you. A guy tipped you off and you took it upon yourselves. But she did follow you.
We're counting that as a deception.
Yeah, she's not.
Yeah, that's fine.
I didn't lie to you or manipulate you.
This
You
escalated
are
very quickly.
Your actions are extremely immoral, and I do not take kindly to them. Here's what
I
you
do what I need to do.
What you need to do is be an actual mother. You can either accept your son for who he is, or get out.
Are you a mother?
I'm older than you could possibly comprehend. I have gone through every phase of existence with my
Are you a mother?
I was. Mentioned again, and you forfeit your head.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh my gosh.
We're feeling very 17 about that. I know I'm playing with fire here. It's pretty good, but when you're playing with fire, sometimes pretty good isn't.
In moments like this, I know as the DM, I could just decide one way or the other, but I really would prefer to leave it up to chance.
If I sent my echo out, would it help?
Yo! The rest of you, I'm not even going to describe this for you, Amalthea. The rest of you what you see is two women who won't back down from one another.
Mm-hmm.
One is being held in the air, but it hasn't made her lose a step. They are still staring daggers at each other. Neither one is backing down.
Seth is gonna go up to like very slowly approach Amalthea from behind and kind of like touch her shoulders a little bit, like, hey, maybe you should put her down for just a moment.
When she turns to look at you, her eyes are glowing solid green, like she's the equivalent of seeing red at this point. She is pissed.
Yeah. And she kind of like takes her hands back. Or don't. You don't have to do either of those things. But I think we're in the middle of a lot of family drama and personal experience. Outsiders don't really help that at all.
She is going to take a deep breath, place the queen down, and then with DM permission, because it's just flavor, pull up vines to bind her and then just go, talk.
Yeah, that happens. But I think as you're saying talk, the Morcon that you mentioned that Nayland called Mork speaks up to Mork and says, Mork, dear, I do believe this is the moment we were talking about. You need... And Valindra cuts him off. You need to stand up to her, darling. You need to tell her... I've been telling you. No, you... Maybe you guys can help him understand. Maybe we're too close to the situation.
All right. She will, Svetlana will take the prince by the shoulders and just look him in the eye and say, listen, young man, we have much experience that you do not have. Please listen when we say you must live your life and not let your mother tell you what to do. I know she is queen, holds some sway over you. However, you cannot let it dictate what you do. So
That's why I
consider perhaps you have, when we are not here, sit down conversation with your mother, tell her what goes on, tell her how you feel, and hold your head up. How you say you lift from chest? You speak from chest.
As this is going on, just narratively, Ophine is slowly, not Ophine, that's her mom. Amalthea is slowly kind of coming back to her normal. There's less vines and less glowing, though she still looks relatively pissed.
Shade's going to step forward and what's the kid's name? The prince?
Nayland.
Nayland. And his mother. I understand the burden of a responsibility that you did not ask for and you do not want. Something you were born into. That is still something that you need to consider. You should be happy, but you also should think a little bit about your kingdom. Set something up for when you leave. You do, because he doesn't have any brothers or
He does. He has two older
he
sisters.
does. Okay. Well, you have siblings. Why not, and I look at his mom, why not let one of your daughters take his place?
Oh, don't worry. They have their responsibilities, and the oldest will, assuming she survives, assume the throne.
Assume she survives.
There's always people targeting royalty.
So why matter so much that your son return with you if throne is fulfilled?
Because they
I want to
Spit with
marry him
venom.
off like cattle.
They are not worthy of him.
Who says this? You? And how you
Who
know?
else needs to say it?
Well, how you know this? You talk to them, you know them, you know.
Neither one
their
of them is noble, nor a significant member in the magical community. They are not worthy of a prince. But I do know someone who looks at Naylin. I do know someone who is worthy, and I have her coming to visit.
Wait a minute. And Seth, she finally speaks up. She's like, "Okay, hold on just a minute. I've got a problem with you." And she points her finger at the queen. First of all, I don't like what's going on here with your face and your attitude. I don't like any of that. I don't appreciate it. Second, what does nobility get you? Absolutely nothing. Sure, you got a title, you got lots of money, you've got lots of all these responsibilities that are, chaining
Power.
you down. Excuse me?
Influence.
Yeah? What about it? What good does any of that do if you are unhappy? Eh?
Who's
Suffering
unhappy?
from experience.
Your son is. I'm sure your daughter's probably aren't
now.
very happy either.
For now, love will grow. He'll be fine. He'll get over it.
And what about your daughters? Huh? What are you going to do to them? Gonna force them into another marriage that neither of them want to? What if one of them's an abuser? Huh?
They're already well on their way, and glad to be so. He's the only stick in the mud. He starts crying a little bit, and she just
I don't think he's the stick in the mud.
and she just looks at him. Stop crying, or I'll give you something to cry about.
That sets Seth off.
And the
so
rest of
hard.
you, if you would like your payment and would like to keep working for the crown, you will take him back home by force if need be.
I care
Pass.
not for money for working for crown. I think we care more for he do what he want to do, and then you perhaps have conversation with him. You leave him alone at end of conversation.
Amalthea looks small. Yeah, hit her with your car. Amalthea looks smaller, and Gadget, you notice she's playing with the metal piece that you'd given her. And she just looks up to the queen. This is the closest to now knowing what she is. The closest to mortal that you've seen her look. I'll do what you say, on one condition. Answer me, and answer me honestly, because I will know. Do you remember your first love?
For the first time in the entire time she's been here, there's a slight twitch to the corner of her mouth that might indicate that had she had less control, she might have smiled. For a briefest half of a second.
As I do.
I do.
I do too. She was a
And I got
mortal.
over it.
She was a tiefling. Much like you, her parents didn't think that I was worthy. Not because of anything I could control, but because I'm an Aasimar, and I am immortal. And they thought there was no way that an Aasimar could properly love their daughter, because there was no way I could possibly understand her. We adopted a child together. We ran away. And they were so unhappy with the fact that their daughter had dared to choose happiness over their control. They sent out an adventuring party. My wife and my child did not survive.
I'm sorry for your loss, but
You're telling
family
me
didn't approve. Maybe you should have known your place.
I'm going to ignore that for now. I want you to look very deep in your heart and tell me, can you honestly live with yourself, forcing your son into a life of anguish and pain and longing when you yourself know what it's like to be denied those things? Because here's the choice I offer you. If you think you can live with yourself, I will do what you ask. I cannot speak for my party, but I will. But if you can look at me and tell me that you would have at least liked to try to choose for yourself, to have the freedom to choose that every other being in this realm gets by innate right, I will help you find what has become of your first love.
See, here's the thing. I was a lot like my son when I was his age. I've had hundreds of years to learn how to be stronger, as he will too.
Is it strength? Or is it a stone wall to hide the pain because it's easier than facing the life you could have had?
Now, the life I could have had would have left me destitute in a shack where he currently lives, drinking himself to death. So, no, I'm glad my parents forced me.
Forced?
Honestly, it wasn't all that different from this situation. Of
Can
course,
I
it wasn't
perception?
underground.
Can't
hovel.
royalty have like mistresses and stuff?
Yeah.
Can I
Some of 'em.
perception to see if there's a specific way nudging
can
the
have it all, man.
conversation?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll insight. You're kind of sort of working toward one of something that might.
It's an 11 for insight. It's not fantastic, but it could be a lot worse too.
She is remembering, like, you can tell that she's definitely going back in her memory. She seems to be telling a genuine truth as she really, like, talks about her first love, as she talks about being young like her son, as she talks about being glad that she was forced into the marriage. Forced into the marriage, like forced away from the one she wanted and toward the one her parents wanted. Because for her perspective, her life turned out better than it would have been.
Darling, here's the thing I don't think you understand about free will.
One more thing that you get from that is
Absolutely.
the thing that really sticks out to you is the fact that there is something here that she just pointed out, that there's a relation. Her and her son are a lot alike, she said. She had a similar situation, so there might be something there to play with on her heartstrings. If she, in fact, has a heart.
Tell me about your second. You said you're a lot like your son. I believe you. Tell me about your second.
I'm still with my second. We've had 3 wonderful children together. Ruled a kingdom for a couple hundred years now. He will be better off. I'm only trying to do what is best for my family, best for my son. Should he really be living here underground with dead things all around? Look, there's. And she points to the skeletons and
He's happy.
ugh.
He's healthy. Just like you
For
could have been.
now, temporary happiness.
Is it temporary? Or have you systematically denied yourself the ability to love, to be loved, because it's easier than facing the pain? They might not have money or power. Your first love may not have had money or power, but you know what they did have? They wanted to protect you above all else. That is how love works. And I am so sorry that you could not experience that in an honest light. Please, I am begging you, do not deprive your son of that.
Unless you're willing to lose him.
Good
You
speech.
say-
Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage.
An 11 on the first, 16 on the second, for a 22 with no, that's persuasion. A 17 for persuasion.
How about this? Looks at her son, not you. I will give you 6 months. And then I will come visit. If you are still happy, we will talk about it then. If you are not, you will come home with me immediately at that time.
I'm going to motion for the party to wait for the prince to answer, because as much as we all have opinions, it is not our life and it is not our choice.
Jade's like picking her fingernails right now.
So is Naylin.
Yeah.
Dirt out of
And
Heck,
at this point, Amalthea is gonna kind of like, she's actually pretty shaken. This was some shit that she'd buried for a while, so she's playing with the metal piece that Gadget gave her, and she's gonna kind of step back towards Seth and Gadget and just try to, like, she's got nothing left at this point.
Seth is gonna like try to like. She leans down a little bit and like grabs your hand, the hand closest to you, to her.
Mark is gonna approach Naylin and just supportively, like, hand on the shoulder. You know, I'm here. Valindra has already sort of walked over and joined the conversation. She supports him from the other side. I guess that is a pretty okay truce for now. Yeah, I think that might be okay. And Mark tries to help out a little bit. He's like, well, we could make dinner, have dinner. Maybe your dad could come too. And the queen says, absolutely not. He knows nothing of this. And it will stay that way until absolutely necessary. Okay. Well then, yeah, let's do that then. And Mother, I gotta say, for the first time, with the hands of both of his partners on his shoulders, these strangers who have done nothing but invade his home and then proceed to just do nothing but stand up for him, like stand up for him like they were grade school best friends on the fucking playground, you know, like, who the fuck are these people and why are you okay, cool. But because of all of that, he for the first time puts his head up, looks directly into her eyes and says, I'm pretty sure I'm going to still be happy, but we would love to have you for dinner in 6 months' time. And he drops his head again, having said all he could say and keeping the maximum amount of eye contact he could keep. You know, if that works for you. And the Valindra is just like a small little, like, friendly smack on the shoulder, like, no, not that last part, you stick. Talk about this. And the queen says,
this guy to be king?
fine, so be it. And she's not happy.
And your majesty, it will be just a conversation, correct?
And dinner?
And dinner. No one will be forced to do anything, simply talking about what developments have occurred.
Yes.
Nature will remember that.
It pains her to agree, but she does.
Amalthea's gonna kind of like again nuzzle back in against her two besties. She's tapped.
If that's all, I guess. I don't want to stay here any longer than I need to. So I will see you in 6 months' time. I will see you all, looks at Manslaughter, and back in the back at Porcari.
About that
Okay.
reward.
Tell your husband that your son is following a new career path. There is no need to make things awkward for you.
I will decide what to tell my husband. Good day.
Goodbye.
And she will walk up
Bitch.
to the teleportation circle and step into it and disappear. Nobody stops her.
Why would we?
Valindra, under her breath, the moment she vanishes, good fucking riddance. You know, if I don't know who you are, but thank you. If y'all hadn't done that, I was about to do that. That was beautiful. Looks at Amalthea. That was beautiful the way you.
Losing control is not one of my favorite things, but
When appropriate.
I do hate it when. And she does, on purpose, use the phrase this time. I do hate it when mortals think they are above me and the laws of nature.
When you say mortals, Seth lets go of your hand and kind of puts a couple of like inches between the two of you.
I think Gadget is staring like at Seth, kind of just devastated a little bit. And checked out the conversation.
Would you say that
Nayland
was
is
traumatic?
like bending over, like wiping his
Gadget?
sweating hands on his pants, like just.
Yes.
Oh. Can I go back to my book now, please?
You could do anything you want. No one is telling you no.
Kind of looks up at Mork, and Mork is like, yeah, there's still 20 minutes till dinner. Though I feel like there'll be more time if our new... Valindra's like, absolutely, you are more than welcome and encouraged to stay for dinner. Please, please do. We've got plenty of room, plenty of food. You have done more than enough for us. Maybe we could get your names. You are a party of adventurers, yes?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Amalthea had very loudly proclaimed who she was and who her mother was. So I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they're all aware of her.
She is aware of who you are.
The other two, I'm guessing, not so much.
A little bit more narrow scope of knowledge.
They understand Asimar, that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, but she knows who you are, and you can see it in her eyes. Matter of fact, now that things have calmed down a little bit, Amalthea and Amalthea only. What is your past... Go ahead and roll an active insight check as you and Valindra make eye contact. Like, true eye contact.
I don't know if this is going to be a good thing or a bad thing, but that's a natural 20. I'm so nervous. We
There's
didn't.
literally no other way for you to get anything more than a hint, except for getting it at 20.
I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
These have been great. It's really neither. It's insight. It's you make eye contact with this woman, and she makes eye contact with you. And at this moment, you both realize that you have both been pretending to be a wood elf. She is not actually a wood elf either. The same things that were off-putting about your wood elf form.
It's the same thing,
Putting
but
about
in the
hers.
opposite direction.
Although, not in the opposite direction. No, this is very different beyond that. It's more permanent. She does not address it. She just starts helping set the table and get more food ready, and Oh, well, we've got couches in the living room if there's more seats needed, but yeah,
So,
I'm Valindra, Valindra Dusklight. This is Mork. He's my husband, and you've met Naylan, soon to be possibly, maybe our. She like hushes her voice because he's still reading, but he's farther away. Maybe our husband one day. We're hoping. Uh, what? I mean, I know what brings you all here, but like, what brings you here? Who are you?
she's at this point, Amalthea's letting one of the other party members take the lead. She's still trying to hang back near Gadget and Seth, but she does notice the distance that Seth has put between the two of them.
Yeah, Seth's gonna kind of like take that opportunity to step forward. Um, we're Manslaughter. We are an adventuring party. We kind of got tipped off that the prince had vanished. We thought he was kidnapped. Obviously, very happy to know that that was not the case. But yeah, we were trying to like. You see, there was another group of adventurers, and we were trying to like beat them to it. It was kind of it was a rivalry thing. Just don't even worry about it. We're definitely we're just we're just here to help, I guess.
Well, I'm glad you were. That lady's been telling me, been accusing me of charming him away from her for months.
Oh gosh.
And honestly, I am sick of the implications. Just because I'm an enchanter doesn't mean I charm people. There are so many other specialties. I make magic items. That's all I do. I don't charm people. I don't even have those spells.
Yeah, no,
She won't hear
we
it.
believe you. We believe you. You're completely legitimate business. We believe you.
You make magic items?
I do. Well, I don't make them. Someone else makes them. I imbue them if we want to get semantical. And then I take them into town and sell them. That's how I met Naylan, actually. It was on a few of my trips.
Cute.
More he tends to keep to himself. Yeah, I don't leave.
How
I don't leave.
romantic.
I don't leave my hovel very often. I really don't. I like it down here. Nice and dank.
Yeah.
When you all came in upstairs, you didn't happen to kill my guys, did you? Did you? How's
Sorry about that.
how's Bone Marrow doing? And Bony Tony? Did you find
Oh, I'm sorry that
Miss Bone Jangles?
the bones are piles of bones.
No,
every
man.
single one of them.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Y'all, I know y'all mean well. That was my
sorry.
security. So I'm gonna need you. You're adventurers. That you already said that like a few times. So we used to be adventurers. Me and Valindra. We used to travel together. I actually met her in my adventures. That's a long story. Valindra's like, yeah, but a good one. He's like, yes, I know, but I don't know if they're ready for all that. Anyway, we were adventurers, and well, that was my security, and well, what is to say, you owe me now some bodies. Okay, on your adventures, do me a favor, bring me some bodies afterwards so I can, get my security back up.
Wait
Absolutely
a minute.
not.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Absolutely not.
We did
just kill several men. So
we did.
And they
We've
will
got
stay
fresh
dead.
Bodies. It's true. No, if he needs bodies, we can bring him some.
Seth, I know that you don't always work that way, but let the dead stay dead. It's the natural course of things.
Oh, don't worry. The person that was in the body is long gone and moved on by now. I'm just recycling.
Hold on.
Reduce, reuse, reanimate.
What? Shay, what do you mean by that? What did you mean by that? Because I'm curious.
I think you know what I mean.
And the steam starts coming out of her nostrils again, and her cracks are flaring up. All right. Fine. Let the dead stay dead then. That's what you want. Just saying.
The
Perfectly good
natural
dead
order
bodies
of
up there.
things.
Natural order be damned. I'm sorry. And Steph, she turns away and walks. She starts pacing in a little circle that has started to have embers behind her feet as she walks.
But the cloud's still going, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Lana is gonna like aside with Mork and be like, "Now, I will only tell you, we left bodies up there. There are
Just
6.
leave you this information.
You do anything you want with this. I will not say what. We did provide bodies. Knowingly, unknowingly, you do
Do
anything
with
you
them
want.
what you will.
Understood. Kind of stands up from the aside and he's like, well, I gotta go get some more herbs because there are 5 more people added to our dinner table. I'm gonna need more spices or the shit's gonna be bland. So I will be back. And anybody who would like to can roll a deception check if you choose.
We all know what he's doing.
I'm gonna go. My dog's up there, so
Are you gonna go with him?
yeah.
Oh, would you like me to go grab Molly for you?
No, I don't know if I want to stay here for dinner. Rather just there's too many people.
Let it go. Steph
He's
says.
gonna go up and he is gonna collect some more herbs. It was not a full lie, but he is going to, for now, just pile the bodies over to a side for now. He's gonna drag them over into an area and Shade, since you're up there, he's just gonna look at you and say, "Don't worry, I take care of the grounds here. They will be respected. Just might not be according to your set of beliefs. It will be
Walked
respected."
over to Molly.
He calls it out
whatever
because
he
he
wants.
saw your concern. He's a
Okay.
necromancer. He's looking for that concern. He expected it from the druid, but he got it from you.
Yeah.
I just kept walking over to Molly. I don't really care what he says.
Cool. He just drags the bodies off, grabs a few more herbs. He'll eventually go back through the teleportation and if you guys aren't, coming up. But y'all can stay for dinner, y'all can travel back to Port Kari, y'all can decide never to go back to Port Kari again and go somewhere else.
While the party is split, Amalthea is gonna look at Seth. You're upset with me, aren't you?
And she's still pacing, arms crossed. She's going between having her arms crossed and having them propped on her hips. I'm not. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not upset. But if I'm upset with anybody, it's going to be Shade. Of course, that's not a reason for me to be. Well, why should I be? Upset. I'm not upset. I'm angry.
You asked what
Not upset and angry.
Two very different things.
They are different though.
This is probably the most honest you have seen her. Seth. Been
Charlie,
trying.
check your messages.
That last time you say Seth, she kind of like stopped in her pacing.
Also noted DM, thank you. I've been traveling with you long enough to know when something's bothering you, whether it be an upset bother or an angry bother. I know that I may have just completely destroyed your trust in me. But will you tell me?
I don't. She starts out at like a sort of a medium volume, and then she drops her tone a little bit. I don't necessarily have a good track record with the gods. To know you're connected to them is difficult.
I don't necessarily have a good track record with mortals. Do you want to know why I lied about being a wood elf? It is not uncommon for mortals, usually sorcerers or wizards, to try to cage us, to steal our power, steal our immortality, to leech off of who we are, to treat us as nothing more than batteries. But the thing that I've found in all of my travels, yes, there are a few bad eggs, but the rest of the farm has so much more to offer.
She kind of laughs a little bit at the analogy that you use.
I'll give you your time, but give me the chance to earn your trust again.
That you always had my respect. You haven't lost that.
I have
But
emotions.
my problems with the gods are my own. And you're not one of the ones that wronged me.
It makes me feel better. Technically, I'm not a full god. Just half.
Yeah, but it doesn't really help me make. Well, it doesn't really make me feel better. But I'll It's not against you. I just have to figure it out.
Give you all the time you need. And assuming we are staying to dinner, she's gonna kind of find a little corner and curl up because the amount of energy that she just expended has her.
Valindra will show you over to sitting area that's very comfortable over in this. I'm just gonna move you so you can see it over in this area.
In
Neelan is reading a book over in the chairs here.
in Draconic, she's going to whisper to Valindra, "You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but thank you."
Gives you a wink. It's all for love, darling. It's all for love.
I understand. And very quickly, you've got a napping half god. Like she's out.
Fabulous.
This
So
demigod
one
needs to
party
hang
member is on the surface, one sleeping underground. When you get Molly, what do you do, Shade? You're just hanging out in the cemetery waiting?
Yeah. Just chilling.
Mort comes back. Shade does not come back. Y'all have an evening.
Yeah.
There are several skeletons walking around this place, not just the two, but they're like household help. And Mork will give you guys the tour. Those who are interested, walk you around his abode because he is the one who sort of took over this place and made it home. Tells you Amalthea is passed out, but Mork tells Seth and Gadget and Svetlana about how he met Valindra, how he was with a group of adventurers, and one day they went to help someone out with a mission. They got hired and they needed to go in a cave and clear it out, only they weren't told that there was a brass dragon in there, and that's where its hoard was. So when they got there and met this brass dragon, it really looked bad for them. But he ended up falling in love with her, and she ended up joining their adventuring party. And yeah, that's Valindra. Kind of lets you know that, like, doesn't fully come out and say it. He's just like, yeah, we fell in love and kept traveling together. Been together ever since, kind of thing. Leaves it up for interpretation. But shows you, and you guys can, at this point, there's no more like hidden dangers. Y'all can explore the caves if you want, because it is a fun map, to your heart's content. But yeah, that's pretty much the end of it. I don't know if y'all, like, some of you have dinner, she's waiting upstairs, Malthia's sleeping, like, y'all get like Probably a short rest at the very least, and then figure out what y'all are gonna do and continue on adventuring.
Yeah, there's one thing Gadget would probably want to chat to Seth about before.
Okay,
Mm.
by all means.
Yeah. Seth
Could I
has
do a
kinda
religion
gone
check?
over-
For
Just try to communicate with Raven Queen.
ooh, good idea. Sure.
Got a +0, so we'll see. I'm gonna use that 17.
17. Well, you can try to talk and see what happens.
Okay, I'm gonna. No, I have to use the new roll, huh? If I do that. I mean, I'm just going to like. My queen, this is very confusing today. You've told me truths that I didn't ask for. I am asking you right now if anything is weird down there with those folks. Is there anything that I should know about them? That
As you ask this, you feel just for a split second afterwards, you feel this sort of drop in temperature. You feel a breeze sweep through, and you hear a crow to your left. It just looks at you, cocks its head, and flies off.
Oh, also, can you make my arms not still?
Oh, yeah, no. Curses are gone. I'm sorry. I do forget about that stuff.
No, it's fine. I was asking the Raven Queen.
Yeah, your arms are no longer stone. I'll say this: it caws, and your arms aren't stone. It's just like, oh
Yes.
shit, what? Didn't keep my eye on you for a second. But it just caws pretty relatively calmly twice, and then flies away into a tree.
Okay. Take my strength back up to -1.
I forgot that was down.
Oh man.
And Gadget,
I
you
like
had-
that.
Didn't mean anything, Queen.
The rain cloud finally goes away. She like, she's still, she like.
Oh, you're inside now, so it would have gone away because it was only while you're outside.
Oh, I was outside. Okay, perfect, good. Then she doesn't have to worry about it. She's not wet anymore. She's kind of standing over like by the table, looking through like some of the items that are on there, little maps and things that are at the table, kind of rifling through them, but like not like rifling through them, but just kind of looking through them, trying to keep her hands busy.
Very homey kind of place. It's like a card and dice table up here. This looks like a hangout spot.
I think Gadget will just find a place to sit down across from Seth, and Seth maybe has been missing more and more jewelry over time. And I think Gadget, like, quietly throws up what you recognize as a lot of your favorite pieces.
Oh my
Specifically
gosh.
only Steph's. And he hands it over to you and says, I was really angry, I'm sorry. I thought
What?
you...
What? She's just so confused.
You left and you didn't come back, and you left me there, and you didn't say anything. And I didn't realize that maybe you had a good reason. And I trusted her, and she's an asshole, apparently. I said a lot of words recently, I think, that I wasn't supposed to say. I wasn't
Your curse is gone. You're fine.
Yeah, your vocabulary certainly has grown since last time.
Rebounded.
Since then. Look, and she kind of like props her arms on the table and kind of leans in a little bit, trying to not stare at like the oil-covered jewelry that you vomited up for her. I'm sorry about. And I know we haven't really talked about it. I don't really want to, you know? It was hard. It was really hard leaving the army. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say anything. I always appreciated your friendship. My brother did too. She's like, she's tearing up a little bit, but as they kind of fall from her face, they kind of like, and like, kind of dissipate into steam. She kind of like pats her chest where his medal is under her pauldron. Yeah, I'm missing too. But thanks for returning my jewelry. You don't have anything else in your stomach, do you?
I probably do.
I mean, of mine.
One of your like something that Gadget particularly liked of yours was like a little ruby necklace.
Oh my gosh. You know, I thought that I lost that when I cleared out all my things from the barracks. You've had it this whole time. And you can kind of see the steam coming out of her nose just a little bit.
Should I run now or later?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Fine.
She's
I
just
love the
upset,
idea
not
of
angry.
just closing out with you guys chasing each other around the table like a couple of kids.
No, she's like, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's not. And then she gets up and starts chasing you.
My favorite thing.
As Valindra laughs and kind of smiles fondly on, and Mork looks on with, oh god, they're noisy too. When will the people leave? Because he's clearly introverted. And Naylan is just like trying to read his book, looking up, trying to read his book. He's trying to. And you guys chase each other around. That is where we are going to call the session. I hope you all have fun.
Yes.
I didn't get to use my bomb.
Oh man.
Yeah, things went a little way out of order than I thought. Like, I thought for sure the Hero Man combat was going to come fully before the puzzle. And then it was happening, like, simultaneously. And then the puzzle was happening while the, like, the solving was trying, like, searching was happening. And then, like, there were things for you guys to find to help with the fight, but you already had done the fight. Like, I was like, oh, no!
Obliterated them.
Yeah, we messed them up.
Yeah.
I specifically put numbers in with low HP, because I wanted the feeling of being like, oh yeah, we're powerful women, you know, these men suck, because they are the bottoms of the barrel. If you think of the Hero Men as like a fraternity, and the adventuring party is like the presidential council of said fraternity, the rest are just people trying to be a part of it. That's who they sent, the bottom of the barrel, because they're not as connected to them. So I thought for sure, like, I wanted you guys to feel real powerful off the beginning, right off the start. And the only reason I cut the archers off is in the interest of time, and I'm glad I did. Because I still went over, over what I had expected, but
we're still doing pretty good. We are under 5 hours, and I tell everybody, expect 3 to 4, plan for 5 to 6.
It's funny. Almost every single one of my sessions is almost exactly 4 hours because I stick to schedules.
4 hours, 38 minutes, 59 seconds, with a 15-minute break included in there.
Hell yes. Pretty good.
Ah.
With that, thank you all so much. This was an amazing one-shot. I loved playing with all of you. Here's some quick housekeeping we will be going over, so stay in chat after we end the stream. With that, DM, I believe you have an announcement about our
I
next
do have an
episode.
announcement. So was I supposed to get a private message too?
You are. I'm
Or
just going to private message you the name because I told you the rest
okay.
of it.
I believe I have the first name. Our next Hail to the Heroines a session episode will be August 10th with another guest DM. We are expecting Rafa as our next DM, who I believe was in the second iteration, I believe you said, of Hail to the Heroines as a player.
She played alongside myself and a few others in the Misery Loves Company with Nikki the Bee DMing.
I'm very excited to see that. So with that, I pass the torch.
Thank you so much. I love you all.
Mwah.
We are here. We will always be here, regardless of what people think. Hail to the heroines. We are going to keep playing. Have a wonderful day, everybody.